fireflies we used to glide, flicker bright deep in the night. You glow a pure delight. In the twilight sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide. Together we came alive, burning hearts so young and wild. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. Hand in hand we ran so free, me and you unboundedly. Whisper wishes to the night, captured moments in my mind. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you are my guiding star. Little lights guided our way through the night till break of day. Dreams of flight we didn't hide, fireflies light up the sky. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you are my guiding star. Sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide, flicker bright deep in the night. You glow a pure delight. In the twilight sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide. Together we came alive, burning hearts so young and wild. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. Hand in hand we ran so free, me and you unboundedly. Whisper wishes to the night, captured fireflies we used to glide. Flicker bright deep in the night, you glow a pure delight. In the twilight sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide. Together we came alive, burning hearts so young and wild. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. Hand in hand we ran so free, me and you unboundedly. Whisper wishes to the night, captured moments in my mind. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you are my guiding star. Little lights guided our way through the night till break of day. Dreams of flight we didn't hide, fireflies light up the sky. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you are my guiding star.
And there we are, everyone. Not where we wanted to be. Shall we try that again? There we are. Hello. Hello, everybody. Welcome in, welcome in. Don't worry, you saw nothing. Nothing. Yeah, totally didn't press the wrong scene to start with. Again. Nope, 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 nope. Arbius, hello, Sloth. How are you today? Hope you're all having a fine day. Hope we all are having a fine day. Yes, hello, Reggie. Yes, hello, Rinbot as well. Yep, can't forget you, can we? There's a new track. I don't think I've heard this one yet. Very perky, very plucky. We like that. Set us up for a nice fun day, right, guys? Hope we're looking forward to this one. We're taking this as a bonus today. Oh, you're just at work? Well, yeah, as long as work goes well. And hey, it just means you've got an evening still to look forward to, right? But yes, I know when we played this the other day, well, at the time, the playtest was due to wrap up today. But I went and did my very, let's go with extensive feedback. Oh god, I feel so bad for the devs right now. They must be getting swamped with feedback from testers. I believe they are. They acknowledged on the Steam page that, and it's all good stuff as well. Great feedback as I understand it. I haven't been on the Discord, but yeah, too many of those to keep track of it as it is, unfortunately. But no, they stated that they're getting so much great feedback that they are extending the playtest period through till Monday now. So, I thought since we have more time on the game, I've already completed my very thorough little report. I thought, why not? Let's go back and have a bit of a deeper dive maybe get into more of the building and progression that we didn't really touch much upon last time. Although I still kind of just want to run around and I really want to claim that base from the alien bugs because they kept beating me. And yes, hello Lustra. Always, yes, good answer Reggie. Always plotting world domination and rise of the Fox Nation, yes. Yes, random we do. Yeah, Lustra is one of a few foxy friends who visits when they can. Oh, you mean on the TV, random? Yeah, we changed that the other day. Yeah, I think maybe we weren't still in the scene here when he got in. Wanted to make it more legible for you guys when you're watching, you know. Also for our friends over on Team Red when they're watching, because it's the only way they get to know what's going on outside of the chat there as well. Try and let them feel a bit more included. Let them see what they're missing out on, you know. No worries, Lustra. Thank you for the flying visit, as always. Hope you enjoy the rest of your day, whatever you end up doing. Oh, dear, you feel terrified as a rabbit? No, the most you've got to worry about from me is being snuggled, if you're a rabbit. I like little walking plushies. But yes, let me just make sure I didn't miss any of the check-ins. I think we got Reggie and Sloth. And Lustra and Random. Yep, saying that, I think we're good. Don't tell him about the wide-shouldered fox, indeed, yes. Or the other purpley one, not in name. Or the other blue one. We have lots of foxy friends here in the den, shockingly, you know. Yes, we've got Lustra, the purple fox, Ira, who is also a fox. Purple in colour, but not in name. Then we have Kato, the aforementioned wide-shouldered fox. And of course, Big Bro Saru, who has also now evolved into a blue fox. Oh, I'm loving this track. This is right up my street. Yep, we can bide. But yeah, so anyway, yeah, I hope we're looking forward to having a deeper look at this game today. I was in two minds because, you know, for those of you who are interested in it, I don't want to, you know, spoil everything for you all. But on the other hand, I figured, you know, like I said, we've been given more time, so, you know, I think it's fair to have a deeper look, and there's a lot to the game, as mentioned, that we haven't really gotten our teeth into yet here, or our fangs rather. So yes, I was thinking that we'll at least try and do a little bit more of the actual building and the progression arc today, maybe then. Although I definitely do want to do more exploration as well, because that's really fun. And, well, next to the competition, that is a mechanic that is really this game's big selling point, I think, you know. You know, the much more lively and action-oriented combat, you know, in Satisfactory is the big competition. All you really have is like beating away a few annoying boars once in a while with your glow stick, you know. But this, well, we saw when we watched the trailer last time, didn't we? You know, this can turn into hell divers with conveyor belts, as I famously referred to it as. And hello, Sam. How was your last Fate match? Did you win? Did you win, son? Okay, no, I don't think I should say that. I'm not playing Quasi-Mother. Or father, even. I know that's the mean, right? At least I think it is. Is it a dad in the mean? You won, but you got carried away big time. Well, see, that just shows that you were enjoying yourself, doesn't it? Also, oops, did I not turn those on today? Oh dear, hold on. Bear with me, code. I didn't realise I didn't have my, interactions switched on yet. Okay, they should be there now. Maybe Sam will be kind enough to refund that one for you. Or play it for you, whenever. Whatever's easiest. But yeah, they should be there now, hopefully. That's quite unlike me to miss a thing. No, you spent your points. It's only fair that they either get spent properly or returned. It's no bother. And hello there, Sasha. Hello, hello. Yes, I'm good. I'm still fighting off a food coma. Not so much from my dinner, but the dessert. Had the most epic, sticky toffee pudding. It's all good. Just had a redeem pop, but the code did a redeem and for the nuzzles, but I didn't realise that I hadn't switched them on today yet, but they are now. So honestly, code, it's fine. You got carried away with the game and meant and didn't do much towards the win, but there was one person on the team that did almost everything. I'm delusional and lying? No, I'm fairly certain I'm not. Here you go, see, simple as that, look. But yeah, like I said, the fact that you got carried away though just means you are enjoying the game, see? So we like that, and much love to Arctic for sharing his keys and letting you get a look at it as well. I did notice earlier there's quite a lot of people streaming that game at the moment, so yeah, it's obviously drawing quite a bit of interest across the board. But yeah, as you guys know, yeah, the whole battle royale team shooter stuff just isn't for me. I prefer cozy. Oh, I see. So, if your favourite character there wasn't voiced by Rems VA, then you probably wouldn't be so into the game, right? mean, can't say you blame you, obviously, you know. And it is fun to watch, I'll admit. It's fun to watch these games. Yes, and you still have all your anime waifus to enjoy in it as well, don't you? So yes, always a selling point. And I guess it's good, you know, because you did seem to be doing very well from what I saw, so... You know, apart from the times you died, obviously. Still, damn sight better than me. So, yeah, it's good. I think it's good to mix things up, you know? Not just play different iterations of the same essential game mechanics, just in different dressings, you know? It's good to actually have the variety in what you're doing, I think. Yeah, as for me, I'm still very much waiting with bated breath for NTE to become accessible in some form or another. Yes, that one I think will be a lot of fun. Hello there, William. Welcome in. But yes, we're going back to Star Rupture today, William, since the playtest period has been extended. Being extended, even. It's not being extended, it has been extended. I know what I mean. Shut up. Yeah, so unfortunately, I'm afraid to say there are no anime waifus in this game for you, though. But we do have nuzzles here for me, so yay. Thank you, Sloth. Also, hello. Yes, all about the nuzzles. And the head bumps and the nose boops as well. Did you know that thing I posted on the Birdie app earlier? Birdie app earlier. Yeah, I did get it right. That's actually the reaction face to getting a nose boop. Yeah. And yet, no worries. We're just vibing. Yeah, you go get yourself some good food. Meanwhile, I will keep making do with coffee, trying to stave off my food coma. But yeah, so I'm confident that I managed to capture everything that we raised last time on this one. I did send them a VOD link with timestamps showing all the different things that we found or determined would be room for improvements, that kind of thing. Also a write-up of our discussions that we had on everything, where, you know, whereas there was those couple of points last time where we kind of just summed everything up. So, yeah, I think we got all of that covered. And hello, Ashes! Welcome in! So I'm fighting off a food. I've been sticky toffee puddinged to death today. It was just so good. When I put it in the oven, I told myself I was only going to have half of it after my dinner today. And I took one bite and I was like, nope, I'm finishing this. And now I pay the price of that. Yo, it is so good, isn't it, Code? But yes, now I'm playing the plate. Now I'm paying... Oh God, what is wrong with words these days? I am paying the price for that now. with the inevitable food coma because it was quite a big dinner as well. Have I tried I haven't tried making it. I have had it before. But it's not something I've tried making yet though. I know it's quite the delicate art form. Yeah, I'm curious though, especially mainly for those of you who were here last time, but if anyone else who wasn't with us last time has maybe seen parts of this game and it has piqued your interest, is there anything in particular about the game that you are curious to learn more about right now, based on what you've seen so far at all? Yeah, the hard part keeping the ice cream from melting. Yeah, it's all about fine timing, as I understand it. I mean, obviously, we all know I could easily pull it off because, as you guys know, my cookies are epic. That's why you guys enjoy them every day, right? So, obviously, I could do it. I just haven't. If you can do it in an hour, is that how long it takes roughly, do you think, is it? About an hour to make? That's not bad. But yes, my limitation is not time though, it is facilities. And where I live right now is just not really suitable for, well, anything. Not even living really, but there you go. So that's why I haven't done the promised cooking stream yet. That are also, getting extra equipment and things to try and somehow do such a thing. Oh, I see. Is that like a home ec class or something, yeah? Learning cooking and baking and things in school? Play a cooking game instead. I did try playing Overcooked once. It was pandemonium. Ah, vocational trade. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, I remember we had something like that when I was in school. I don't remember many of the different stuff I made though, apart from like a cheese sandwich once because I didn't have my lunch that day. Or didn't have my lunch ready that day, so I just took the stuff with me and made my sandwiches in the home ec class. The teacher was not impressed. I kept trying to sell them on, I don't know how it was such a delicate art form, getting just the right balance on the spread of butter. And calculating the, the thickness that you sliced the cheese to and how you laid it out and the presentation and everything. Boy, I fought my corner. Someone said they were better than you at baking, so they challenged you and you ended up putting them in their place. Nice code. Very nice. Any more cookie secrets? What do you mean any more? I don't have any cookie secrets. Apart from the fact that they are in fact good and not stale. But that's not a secret, you all know that really. And I can say that because Sam's off getting his dinner. Bake with lemon sugar? I never tried, to be honest with you. I haven't really done any baking for quite a long time now. I do miss it sometimes. It's quite fun, therapeutic. I used to love doing, have you guys ever had them? We used to call them butterfly cakes. You ever had those? Oh my god, they are a real favourite. They were like the equivalent of cheesecake in the eyes of a young foxy cub once upon a time. And hello, Rick. It's going good, thank you. Well, I mean, it's actually not going yet because we're just vibing here still. Butterfly cakes, yeah, they're basically just very, very soft and airy cupcakes. Maybe it was just a family recipe thing, you know? But yeah, basically, if you imagine just doing a simple, very light and airy little flowery cupcake as quite traditional. But then you also have, I'm not entirely sure how you do the cream for it now. Because my dear old mum, bless her, she was always doing that recipe. But yeah, we had like a golden, very sweet cream. Oh, and Ricky, thank you for the subby. For the gifty, even. Thank you. Yeah, but yeah, it was a really sweet, almost like a buttery, maybe a buttercream. Maybe that's what it was. Maybe it was buttercream. But yeah, you make some buttercream, and then if you imagine using like a small ice cream scoop, you scoop out the top middle of the cupcake, and then you slice that in half. And if you turn those halves upside down, then fill in the void with the cream, and you gently stick those halves back in, they look like little butterfly wings. So there you have little cupcakes, but they're like little butterfly cupcakes with an extra bit of sweet cream in them. Yeah, there you go, that does sound about right. Yeah. So yeah, I think that's what we used for them. But yeah, it does make just for a very fun, delicious little treat. Very simple to make as well. Always brings a smile, kind of like the cocktail hedgehogs we were talking about last night. No, it didn't give the... What do you mean again? It never gives the gifts to Rinbot. Rinbot just announces who got the gifts. No, that went to Wolfingverse, apparently. You need a drink? If you need a drink, you go get a drink. Gotta stay hydrated. What is slightly more perplexing, though, is how Tangiabot, who shouldn't even exist in the channel, has managed to win from playing the jump catch game with the avatars. That kind of drink. Well, yeah, don't have too much of that because that's not good for hydration. But it is good for sanity, so if college is working you hard, yeah, that can definitely probably help with that, as I understand it. Yeah, I don't know, you see, I don't drink at all. I'm completely teetotal. Yeah, not even so much as a glass of wine at Christmas or anything like that. Nope. Not with that attitude. Yeah, what can I say? Just, I tried it. Didn't work for me. Didn't bother again, you know. I am not complaining though. Yeah, I can't believe we got on to sharing, like, cooking ideas and discussions 2 nights in a row now. That is so unlike us. Are you only drink on special occasions? You mean as well as, like, stressful college work nights? Yeah, I don't even drink then. But yes, true fact, Reggie, food is indeed good. And also, hello, Shani. Welcome in. I hope I'm pronouncing that well. Shani? 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 There's so many different ways to say it. Yep, Shani sounds right to me. If there's a better way to say it, do let me know though. But yes, and yes, to answer your question, I am British, and hey, you know what? Congratulations! You came in and guessed that I'm British. You know, most people hear me for the first time and they actually think I am Australian for some reason. Go figure, right? I told that to my Australian VTuber friend and she absolutely wet herself laughing as well. But yes, I am indeed British, born and bred. Yep. And welcome back to you, Sam. Oh, and I see code. Yes, so we're talking holidays and family gatherings. Yep. Yeah, well, that's all good. That you enjoy what works for you, as I tell everyone. You look after yourself, right? You know. The last time you got drunk was last year. You couldn't sit still in your chair. You kept laughing. I was saying it was saying a bunch of not. I see. Yeah, are you a giggly drunk? Are you? I think giggly drunks are so fun. Oh yes, yeah, we love funny drunks and giggly drunks and silly drunks. Yep. Yes, well, the coffee is almost finished flowing here, so when once that's done, we'll, as per usual, we'll take our traditional little break just to reset the app. Not reset the apps, reset the ads. Before going in to continue with our game. Oh, it's all your cousin's fault, was it? Sliding you those shots of tequila. Ah, always the cousin with the tequila, right? Oh dear, Shani, that doesn't sound good. Hope all is well in the long run with that there. It was worth it, was it? Fair. One tequila, 2 tequila, 3 tequila, floor. Yes. Oh, very good, Sam. I like that one. And you're right in there saying that, yeah, you jinxed each other at tabletop. Hello, welcome in as well. Oh, and you didn't have a headache in the morning. Well, good job. I know different types of alcohol can affect people differently. And also know that, apparently, you know, as you get older, you don't always get to keep hold of that grace of avoiding the headaches. So, I hope for your own sake you don't end up where it goes the other way for you and they start lasting multiple days, as I've heard for some people. Yeah, I can't believe not only did you two have the same thought, you pretty much wrote it in the exact same way as well. That's crazy. Just making sure I have... Yes, okay, yeah, I've reset our list of observations. Fair enough, Shani. No, I have no reason to doubt any of it. Like I said, I just hope all ends up being well there for everyone concerned, you know. These things do happen in the world after all. Just do make sure to take care of yourself as well if there's a lot of chaos going down right now. No promises on your side, Code. Fair. Yeah, do you know something, Sam? I've heard the same, similar at least, yeah, from other people where you'd go through like phases of what you would enjoy with drink. But, oh, yeah, in a couple of days' time, you're going to be 1 year sober. Very nice. Congratulations. Well, even if it's not quite a year yet, I'd say very much welcome to the Teetotal Club. More money for you to spend on the gaptures now, right? Yes, indeed, yeah. No, bless you guys. Well, you need a Reggie. Oh, good on you as well. And yeah, and I do get it as well, you know, obviously it's a very big part of culture over here as well. So yeah, I can well believe it. I know lots of people who I would not consider to be alcoholic at all, but they just enjoy their little drink on occasions and they don't really have any want or need to, you know, just cut it out for any reason. So it's all good. And hello there, Mono. And yes, we're doing very well, thank you. I hope you are keeping well also. Yeah, actually, since we touched on it before and it actually had a bit of a jump scare for Randa. I know we checked last time and, you know, the changed around room here with the bigger TV and the bigger text on it was definitely legible. Is it too much now? I mean, do you guys think you prefer it to be a little smaller again? Like if we're going a bit too far with it, possibly? I know, well, I'm certainly not going to bonk you, Code. No, like I said, not at all. You enjoy what you enjoy. And it's all good. And I think all things in moderation and all that. And as long as you don't hurt yourself, either financially or otherwise, then it's all good, you know? You think maybe a bit smaller? Yeah? No, fair. That can be arranged. You can see it in my eyes. Oh, I'm sure not. Look, have a closer look. Are you sure? Are you sure you can see it in my eyes? I'm pretty sure that you can't. I'm pretty sure you can't see anything in my eyes, can you? Really? No. There's nothing there, is there? Right? Nothing at all. Just pure innocence and love for the den and a nose boop. Hello.
Stop right there, criminal scum. Nobody breaks the law on my watch.
No! No criminal. And smoosh my cheeks all you like. I will never confess. Never. Never, never. And yes, Ricky, well, I mean, I am a fox. Therefore, I do have fangs. Did you see pitch black soullessness? See, now, code FYI, Sam's comment is more the kind of thing that I'm likely to want to try and bonk for. Ah, you've never seen them. Well, I was even bearing them in a big grin on my latest Twitter post. I mean, not Twitter, we don't talk about that. On the Birdie app. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we don't name drop anything else, God forbid. Anyone has a life outside of the purple app. But yeah. We have the purple app, the Birdie app, the red app, what do we call TikTok? The Toki app? I don't know. Oh dear. Was that you swing for the heart eyes? What, you mean these ones? Are these what you're talking about? You mean you like these, do you? Is that the heart eyes we mean? Oh, the clock app. Yeah, that could work, Reggie. Or just the glitchy app. Yeah, you know what? Random, you're not wrong. That place hates me. Will I also bite? No, see, I was only bearing my fangs because I was laughing so much. It's a very cute post, actually. Do go check it out. Please, give it likes. I'm literally invisible over there. Like it, share it. Tell the whole world. Yeah, I think most of us are in the same boat here, Code. That's the beauty of things. Oh, and is that right, Sammy? Wait, are you? You're pimping me out for this, though, are you? You tell me... Wait, no. No, you can't do that!
Yay!
No, Zach. Oh, God, the time. Wow, that was that timing. But no, you're not. You're just following the mod guide that I gave you. Are you sure I gave you that one? I don't remember giving you one at all. But I'm pretty sure it doesn't say that you're supposed to pimp me out for subs. Especially for me to go and nibble on people. But what, Zach? Oh, is the yay. The yay just worked out so well. Oh, I see. Oh, it was Wolfie, was it? Yeah, I wouldn't put it past her, to be honest. Yeah, I feel like, are you sure you didn't download it from Lucy Pyre's page or something? And yet, very wise, Code. Very, very wise. Is it possible to customize the avatars? No, you can indeed customize them. If you're on desktop, you can just mouse over the stream, and you'll see the little pop-up appear alongside the sound alerts one. Otherwise, there is a chat command. I know Reggie's used it because that's how we do them for the guys on Team Red as well. Well, you can do that. There you go, the extensions, and you can click on that also. Yes, Mono, yeah, a lot of these things, they can either be a panel that you see down below all the time, or I forget what it calls them now. It doesn't call them a pop-out. But basically the stream channel has 2 slots, which can be on these overlay things. So yeah, it's there on those along with the Sandos, because you know, if any of you guys have ever actually looked at it, you'll know that I've got quite a lot of panels already. There's a lot of information for me to try and make sure is available there, you know, so it is quite busy already. That's why I honestly don't like having as much as I have there. And yes, I know, yeah, I know your name is definitely not Sam. Sam, yep. Your IRL friends call you by your IGN? So your real name is technically Randomizer, fair enough. I don't have nearly as much as some... Oh, what, with all the panels? Yeah, I know, but it's still a lot. And... yeah, and it's great having a lot of stuff there and everything, you know, a lot of... But be honest, how much do people actually go and look at all of that, you know? If there's a decent bit of well-presented information, yeah, I can see, you know, people who go to the trouble to look at panels will more than likely at least have a look at that. But, you know, if it's an absolute flood of 20 plus panels, nobody's gonna sit and look through all of that, are they? You think 40%? I think that's very generous, Zach. I think we're lucky if 40% of people even look at the page like that at all. I'm curious. Should we do a poll? But then you can all probably cheat then. But yeah, I'm curious how many of you. You know, it's not a pop quiz. No one's gonna get banned for a wrong answer or anything. Also, see you later, Mono. Thank you for dropping by. And yeah, I know, yeah, a lot of, yeah, even stream titles and things often fly under the radar, so I'm not surprised for the panels below, the game tag, etc. Yeah, and that's fine, you know, if that works for people. But I'm kind of curious, has anyone here ever actually gone and just looked at the panels on my page here? Don't go and do it now, just out of curiosity. I mean, you can still, but yeah, prior to now, I'm just curious if anyone ever actually does go and look at those or not. Yeah, the about me bit, fair. Yeah, I think a lot of people will do that. Which panel? Edit just the panels collection in general, random. That's all we're talking about. Just wondering if anyone has actually ever gone and looked at those, you know. I think that is also a fair point. I think a lot of people will, you know, glance at the about section, maybe if they look for your page offline, that kind of thing. But yeah, I'm pretty sure a lot of people probably never even look at all that stuff, and that's why I already don't like having it so full, even as mine is, even if it's not as bad as many others. Is the sky blue? Yes, definitely. Wow, good job, Rinbot. Yeah. Look at the panels more than the stream? Oh dear. Well, I'm definitely screwing something up then, aren't I? Yeah, no, okay, no, that's good. It's interesting that quite a few of you have had a look at those, and it's good to know. It's honestly more than I might have expected, in fairness, so hey, we like that. Yeah, fair code. Yeah, I do as well. And I often look at them when I go to, you know, when I find a new friendo. And while I'm often lurking in their stream for the first time before I say hello, I like to go and look through their panels and see what they have to say about themselves, you know? And yes, we have an 8-ball command. We have lots of fun little commands. We have, there's all sorts there. That's another one of the things that's listed in the panels, is some of the fun commands like... Oh, really, Sam? Was that really necessary? Honestly. Oh dear. Yeah, I think I've just got a queue of them lined up for Sam at this point. When already let you get away with putting that pin up there once? I don't know. But yes, it is Foxo's birthday, not my streamer birthday. Just my plain old boring normal birthday. So nothing to get excited about, see? Yep. But I am planning to be streaming that day because I want to spend it with you guys. Who wants to publicly announce it loud enough for everyone to hear? Yeah, I've noticed, Zach, yes. But yeah, Tell me what's that, Zach? Yeah, I'm pretty sure pinning a big old shouting announcement like that, you are literally shouting it from the rooftops here. I see, random. I say, fair enough. Oh, that's right. I was gonna add, resizing that scene to my job list, wasn't I? The People's Republic of the Den. Oh, I like that. The People's Republic of the Den need to know. Well, now they all do, see? For better or for worse. But yes, I am planning a nice, fun stream for that day, because I want to have a fun day with all of you. Hey, yes, with loudspeakers and a mic, with one of those big, was it a megaphone? Yeah. There, oh look, we got, looks like we got the ads on the way, so, I'm totally not gonna go and hide and be embarrassed and self-conscious for a minute somewhere else. No, I'm just gonna, go deep something while you play fishing and get the ads out of the way, yes. So see you in a minute all. Right, there we are. Welcome back, everyone. With a snuggle with a little Mizu today, why not? I just realised our rollback save is actually quite a way back. Like, I know we have got the weapon. Okay, it's not too bad. But yeah, so for those of you who were not here with us last time, this is the pre-early access release of Star Rupture, an upcoming automation/survival game coming out later this year. I think it's scheduled for autumn. That's as much as we know right now. A very beautiful potential competitor to Satisfactory that we've been enjoying on the channel a lot lately. And hello, Updick. Welcome in. Yes, indeed, random indeed, yes. So, I've got a bag full of stuff. So we can claim and build a regen chamber and a recipe station. Oh. Oh yeah, look at those new emotes. Oh my god, they are adorable. Oh wow. Oh, you must be so proud, Arctic. Yeah, I bet you can't wait. I saw the preview artwork as well on a Bone Daddy. Is that what we're going with? Is Arctic Bone Daddy now? Is that right? Yeah, have you got a planned debut coming up for it all yet? For the whole like rebrand thing and the new model? Aha. B for building, yes. No, I don't want that. It's whether he likes it or not, I see. Okay, so did we not have... Because the last thing we built before was storage. Have we not unlocked that yet now? Crafting... things. Have we actually not got the storage, but how have we got all this stuff now? I don't get that. I thought we unlocked storage before. Saturday is the last day with the current model. Fair enough. They're not quite set on a day for the new one yet then. Yeah, I really need the storage container. How happened to that then? I swear this was the point we unlocked it before. That one gave us the fabricator. So did that one. Wait, no, that's the same one. Idiot. And oh bless. They are very pretty blue eyes. Oh, there it is. So we need level 2 with clever robotics. Oh, I guess after we rolled back the last time, we must have mixed things up a bit. See what they need. Okay, so, well, this one's connected to titanium. So we'll put that in there, and if we put the wolfram in on this one as well while it's connected. Oh, you're gonna miss Arctic smelly human smell? But you never know, his smelly undead smell might be even more alluring. Right, so where are the things that we just unlocked? Come on, I saw them here. They're somewhere. Somewhere. Aha. Regen chamber, so we can spawn in here instead of the ship. That will be handy. And I'm just going to pop that in there, I think. And then, have a look at the recipe station, shall we? I'll put you there. Yes. Yeah, I wasn't going to go there, Reggie.
I am detecting increased Rupture activity. I recommend finding else for a place.
Gal, could you say one thing at a time, please? Okay, right, well there's our first one for today's list. Unfortunate timing, but still. And where are we? We're at 110. Oh, I see. So this is how we unlock new recipes for the different crafting stations. Ah. Well, there's a lot of recipes to unlock there. Look, what else do we need? Data points. We can get data points. What should we analyze? Okay, pricklers are actually quite handy. Double natural energy regen for 15 mins doesn't stack. Now let's analyze you then. Oh, and hello there, Nelt. Welcome in. Oh, was that the audio overlapping there?
Head to safety immediately.
Yeah, I figured a lot of things we're noting here are more than likely already identified either by yourselves on the team or the oh, I know you guys have been receiving a plethora of feedback from the community as well. Yes, it's so lovely to have you with us. Thank you so much for dropping by. and this is our second playtest here on the channel. You guys have, I must apologise for the very extensive email of feedback and found items that I sent in to you all earlier. But yes, I try to be diligent. I mean, Sam, you know, I cross fields with this stuff a lot in my own history, so... Also, I'm about to die. Oops.
Within acceptable parameters.
Oh, damn, it was too slow. Well, we survived the rupture. Oh dear.
Wait, did I just die? What happened?
A copy of your
Oh, maybe I need to do something to the...
sent to the last used regeneration chamber. Welcome to your new sleeve.
The last... Oh, yes, right, I need to claim the one in the base, and I probably shouldn't be out here yet.
Fascinating. So much data in such a short time. I even remember when my heart
I think the food
stopped.
and drink.
Impressive.
I think it was the food and drink.
Learn more about this.
Was it? Uh-oh. Oh no! No! Now, you watched a bit of the previous one, and oh yeah, no, I'm glad, hopefully it's helpful. I don't know if you've actually picked up the, email thing I sent, or you just happened across it, but, yeah, I thought, you know, since some of the things we found were, you know, visual or found in gameplay, I thought it would be, Now, I thought it would be most prudent, since I had the whole thing recorded anyway, to just send you a link to the VOD with timestamps to all the things that we'd observed. Not the big I didn't timestamp our big discussions, those are just what I summed up in the TLDR. But, yeah, yeah, it's probably my scuff powers at work. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't know if it's from being in the playtest state. I know Unreal normally generates a full crash log, but obviously we haven't got one there. So I don't know if that's an expected turnout or not. But hey, at least you saw what transpired. I have no idea what caused that. That is literally, you know, something. Wait, is that your scuff powers and not mine? Because that's the first, that's the first, actual hard crash I've experienced in the game. I have heard of others experiencing them, though. Still, I will add it in the notes, still. Yeah, so far though, I'll go say, yeah, we've been very impressed. I've tried to be very honest with my feedback and thoughts regarding particularly the standing for the potential launch regarding basically the current monopolization of Satisfactory in this particular market. Could be because of me loading the game. Yeah, but I think maybe because I loaded quite quickly right after the rupture and the world was still settling and I ran back outside. Honestly, I mean, it would be interesting to see if I can actually replicate it as a consistent crash. Yeah, like I said, no, that is literally the first crash I've experienced on the game. The only issues I've seen otherwise are more to do with my own graphics card being a bit of a booty. But yeah, like I said, I know people have reported crashes, but again, that could also... I would be inclined to put a lot of it down to graphic drivers availability, because obviously from what I've seen, this does push some of the bounds within Unreal 5. I think it looks like Unreal 5. And obviously a lot of the graphics cards, I think mine, speaking of, yet mine is throwing a hissy fit again. You can see that flickering, see the mouse cursor flickering? That's not the game having issues, that's my graphics card being an ass, so it's going to be super low frame rate now.
Activity. Prepare
Which means I'm going to have to reload. Because my oh so wonderful graphics card does this with all my games. But yeah, so I know others have mentioned, like other playtesters who have visited the channel have mentioned knowing or experiencing some crashes, but I don't know the details. Obviously there's no crash log generated of that one at least, so I can't save it. And make sure to have a look. Yeah, like I said, I try to be thorough. So, well, I love the fact that you've dug a fab odd still, and you're here now with us. But yeah, so I sent them by email. It's my named email from the channel. And yeah, I did a write-up based on the community feedback from our discussions throughout the last playthrough. I gave a link to the VOD from the first playthrough, as well as timestamps for all the different things that we observed. And yeah, it's done it again. Although, I can only apologise, my graphics card is an asshole when it wants to be. It doesn't like games being full screen windowed and video captured, is what it is. Yeah, and also, I mean, if we do experience any crashes and if Unreal Engine generates a log, I'll drop those in. And the only thing I didn't do, because I don't think any of the stuff we experienced last time was particularly related to any system requirements, so I haven't actually listed out my system specs. But, obviously if I do experience, like if I report this one, oh, that's better luck. See, my cursor isn't flickering now. Yeah, if I do experience anything here, like with the crash, I can log that. It might be more pertinent then that I list out the system specs as well. Also, welcome back, Sasha. And to answer your question, Rael, scuff is a term VTubers use for technical difficulties. You know, when you get the gremlins in the system and those unexplained things occur. We call it scuff. You feel like, well, random, if you want to give the game a shot, I've still got one more friend code to give out, although being in the UK, my friend codes tend not to work, but I think others here have them as well. And the playtest has been extended, or expanded, bit of both. Extended through till Monday now, so you could have the whole weekend. And the download is quite reasonable for the playtest itself as well. It's about 12 to 13 gigs for the playtest download, I found, so yeah, and quite reasonable, I would say. Definitely worth a go, and yeah, like I said, it's, I think, well, I told you guys last time, so you know I'm not just putting on airs as we have a visitor here. I do believe there is a lot of great potential for this game, and I wanted to do our part to help out with it. You guys know I very much am passionate about my game development and things, and the future of the industry, so that's why we've been doing what we've been doing. That's why we've been doing the testing and sharing the friend codes. That's why I've been adding you guys on Steam to include you as well. In fact, I wonder actually, is that one we noticed here? Yeah, that is still there. Hey, look, now, like I said, okay, I'm not a professional game developer. I'm technically an amateur one. But I've done large-scale projects. I know the value and the importance of feedback. I know the value and importance of gauging the community, and I do have quite some degree of understanding about these things as well, and experience with them. And these things are important to me, so, yeah, when I see something that I think has potential, I'll always do what I can to try and help it meet that potential. But again, you know, I don't speak unfairly. Like I said, those of you who were here last time know I'm not just blowing smoke either, because I've been full of praise. I've also been very vocal in my words of caution as well about things that areas I feel may be at risk as they are presently. But again, you know, you don't need me to dig into all of that again now for you, and unless you want to carry on a discussion with them. But that is all the stuff I summed up in the report I sent through though. But yeah, but otherwise though, you know, I mean, I would actually be very interested to know, obviously subject to how much you're allowed to share with us, but I saw from the Steam post that you guys have been receiving, you know, a lot of great feedback from the community. I mean, is there anything that you're finding as a real theme to that feedback, or, you know, an overall tone, the general reception from the community for the game so far? That would be, I mean, just for my own curiosity, really. I don't often get to see that side of the equation, so it's very interesting to follow it all through, you know. Yeah, so let's try claiming that again. And if I build it and actually use it this time, we won't have to run back to the ship either. Okay, Randon, no, the current playtest is solo only. The future full release of the game does have co-op plans. As for accessing the playlist, if you want to DM me your Steam friend code, I can send you my last invite for it. And we can hope that it works, but we are having issues with Steam at the moment. And due to my locale. But I think others have got spare codes as well now, or spare invite capacity. If mine doesn't work, it's quite possible that somebody else's will. Yeah, I'm going to put you there this time just to be different. Recipe station, that's the one we wanted. Right, there we go, so yeah. Yeah, but you say that, Sam, but it still ultimately worked when I sent it to you. So, yeah, I'm not entirely certain on how that will ultimately stand. Well, I said, it's been very temperamental, very buggy, which I think comes down to Steam and the regional stuff right now. Okay, good to know now. Yeah, so I figured with it being extended, that was probably going to be kept open. I know my initial request came through very, very promptly. So yes, if nothing else random, just head over to the Steam page for the game. That's Start Rupture. Specifically the playtest for it. Can't remember if Steam displays it as its own thing or not, but yeah, head over to the Steam page if in doubt. And just hit the button to request a playtest, but if you want, we can try sending you a friend invite as well. That's right, so while I'm waiting for those things to cook... Oh, there we go, thank you, Sam. Right, so let's drop. Come on, game man. There we go. No, I want to keep those. Do those ones and some of those.
Another great day for science.
Yes, another great day for science indeed.
I am detecting increased Rupture activity. I recommend finding a safer place.
Okay, I guess that's quite a consistent overlap with the audio then. Interesting. Yeah, that is more consistent, so I'm not surprised it's been flagged. Oh, you got it? Nice, random. Nice. Yeah, I said, hopefully I don't think it should take you too long to get the game downloaded and installed. Will the co-op be only 2 players or more? I don't know. I don't know if
Clever robotics.
I don't know if Nell can shed more light for us. I believe the trailer that we watched the other day showed at least 3 or 4 players on a map at the same time together, though. But I don't know if there is an upper limit. Because remember, in the game options, well, not here, but on the main menu, there is a grayed out manage server option. And local hosted servers often tend to go at least to 8 players. But again, that is pure speculation. Oh, and hello, Leaf. Oh, there we go. Thank you now. So it will be up to 4 players on co-op. Lovely. And yes, I know what I feel you on that, random. My internet sucks as well. But yes, I do hope you managed to enjoy it though. Eventually we can play together and you can yes, you can help, indeed. And time to get roasted.
Head to safety immediately.
By the way, this whole mechanic with the periodic sun storms, I think this is just the ruptures. This is so cool. And the fact that it essentially serves as a day-night cycle, it's because you get all the unique items, all the rare items in the wake of it, I think is fantastic. Also, yeah, damn it, I need to eat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's it. Come on, keep nomming, keep nomming, keep nomming. Yes, I can believe you're a very good partner for that as well.
Planetary temperature
Got it. With you and Sam on a team, who needs enemies? Yeah, I'll enjoy the poly fruit, so probably better for that, yeah. And hello there, Ira. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, hello. Welcome in, everyone. How was your stream, Ira? Hello, Alistair. Hello. Well, welcome in, everybody. For those who don't know me, I'm Rianni, the Cozy Blue Fox, and today we are doing, as part 2, a bonus round to our playtest of an upcoming title from later this year called Star Rupture, a automation survival game. And yes, this is currently, yeah, we're currently accessing the Steam playtest for the game, which has just been extended through the weekend. It was originally planned to end today, so that's why this is a bonus stream for us. And we actually presently have one of the dev team joining us in chat as well, which is a rare honor for us while we're doing an actual test of a game. So be nice. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Long and exhausting stream. Ira, what were you doing today? Yes, very scary bone jump scare indeed, that, Andrew. Scared me with it. Right, we have storage. Yay! Oh, you saw this advertised, Alistair, yeah? I think it is very interesting. I do hold a lot of high hopes for the release when it comes on this one. Behave or else you'll bang yourself. Oh, bless. Final Fantasy again. Oh, with long cutscenes, I see. Angry, don't you go flailing those things around. Don't make me ban the J word here as well, thank you. No BS, well, it's lovely to have you with us. Thank you again so much for the raid. If you need to go get your post-stream R&R, of course, do what you need to do. But if you want to stay and vibe with us while we're checking out this new title, you know, you're all more than welcome to hang with us. Who are we hiding from here, Miniskirt? Well, we were just hiding from a exploding sun. But I think the world has finished ending for a few more hours. So let's see, are there any other reps that I can throw these currently connected materials into? Probably not, because I need to start refining a bit more. Yes, we need to start doing more things, all the things. Ah, so you're playing that one at the moment, are you, Rilla? Building a cement factory, are you? Oh, making the most of that road network that you got built, right? Right, can I make some more of these? Wait, I can make one? Don't want to make one. No, I want to make these. That one. That's better. 16. Oh, I need more wolfram. Where did all that wolfram go? Over here. See that now we're in the post-rupture stage. I do kind of want to go out and gather rare materials again, but I really need to build storage so that I can empty my pockets before we go. And should we do over there, or should we do... No, let's do it by the door, because I don't know what else I'm going to want to build yet. Actually, no, I want to... Oh, so I'll go a big stack of them, so we'll keep those there. Yes, a little tip for those of you planning to pick up the playtest as well. Always make sure you've got a good little handful of these basic building materials if you go out exploring around the map. I think it's around 50 to 60 is good. Actually, I'll just research you. Because yeah, as long as you've got that, then you can build one of these shelters anywhere you are at any time, so you will never get caught out by a rupture if you're too far from base. There you go, there's Foxy's top tip of the day for you all. Okay, can I, Actually, I suppose if I unlock those in the fabricator, that could be good, because then I can start mass producing them. Wait, where's my... Oh, they're up there. So I got 800. Fine, yep, we'll do that. And I'm not quite sure what I'm going to want as a priority to unlock next, so we'll sit on the rest of that for now. I see, so after this you're doing copper and then iron, because iron's going to be the most complex. Oh, because you're doing iron and steel together, I see, yeah. Yeah, and we will get back to my showcase playthrough at some point as well. I might actually even go and finish some of the building stuff there. Oh, a little tip, a little bit of insider trading. I will certainly not say no to that now. Yes, do share. We would, honestly, I would welcome any and all insights, hell, even in, fun stories and anecdotes from your time working on the game so far. It's just lovely to get that rare inside look at things. So yes, do share tips as you see fit, I say. You got a nice accessory on your Roblox character, have you, Andre? The all-seeing mask. It's an optical illusion and the eyes look like they're always looking at you. Oh god, it's like those creepy paintings. The eyes follow you around the room. Wherever you go. Whichever way you face, they're always there. Oh, do you know what? Yes, I saw that, and because after we wrapped up last time, I raided over to someone else who was doing a playtest, and she'd also played. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I was, and she was looking for that, and because she was coming from Satisfactory as well. And she was like, yeah, come on, no, I can't do all this one by one, because she was being a lot more thorough than me with the building. I've focused so far, as you've seen already, on the exploration and the things that are a bit more different to that one. But yeah, her playthrough was looking very much like an early Satisfactory one. Big slab of foundations, being very thorough, planning out her build, bless her. Which was like, I really want to... I'm placing these all individually. There's got to be a way to zoop. Yeah, if I remember right, it was... Wasn't it right-clicking, I think? Is it right-click? No. Ah, yes. Yeah, there we go. Right-click. Yeah. And yeah, do you know what? That's an interesting one, Sam. It came up when we raided into that other streamer last time. Like me, she'd only come across the term from playing Satisfactory. I don't know if it's just a term that game made up and everyone just kind of knows it for that thing now. I don't know if it's a broader term that game adopted or something.
A biologist placeholder dialogue.
Oh, that was another placeholder dialogue. Did you hear that? Yeah, it doesn't say it in the UI, so yeah, she stumbled on it while trial and error. I assume that's a known thing that doesn't need to be flagged up, that it needs to be, well, it should be, you know, full controls listed. And hopefully, I'm assuming as well, keybinds, adjustable keybinds. Something else I haven't stated, I've just kind of assumed is the plan. Randomizer, the audio line was a biologist placeholder dialogue. So it's another one. We had one of these last time as well. And there we are at 1:43. There we go. I don't even know why I bother putting the markers, to be honest, because I'm recording timestamps on my to-do list. There we are. I've actually dallied so much that the world has already regenerated, so never mind. Let's focus up here. So I don't really want to leave base and not have things cooking. Who was it that had the map at level 3? I need to check the console for that. I think it was Moon. Yeah, it was Moon Energy. I don't think I can make any of their stuff yet. So yeah, we need to actually get some production lines set up for now. These are probably gonna have to unlock some materials, because what I want to do is have like one of these set up for each different material, and then I can just set it to ship to whichever corporation I need to send that item to at any time, rather than moving belts around or splitting them and things. Mainly because I think for the time that we're going to be in the game during the playtest, and I don't think I personally am going to have enough time to get too much deeper than that with it. I know some people have. I mean, hell, I've seen videos where people have like posted like, you know, hey, look, I've cleared the game in 20 hours and all of this stuff by absolute speed running all of the building and things like that. So we are going to want fabricators. How can I lay this out? But yeah, we're probably actually better off, because I don't think anyone's going to want the base level items. So if I move those and get rid of you. So what, smelters? And the raw material. Because yeah, everything, at least for what I have unlocked in game right now, kind of runs in a somewhat, I'd say almost a linear production line kind of thing. So not so much, not so much ploughing through and mass storing items, but more lots of regular fine-tuning and adjustment in order to get the right materials produced at any given time, almost, you know. But yeah, so first one, I need both materials into one of these. That could almost be a local one that I don't route anywhere. I want that one here. Yeah, I suppose we can just do the first one. We'll just keep our manufacturers in a nice neat little line for now. We'll have one of you and one of you. Yes, I still keep getting my controls mixed up all the time. Okay, that can get you started. Machine that's gonna keep feeding everything else at some point. Oh, wait. Is this one ore or ingots? And one's ore. Damn it. That's my bad. I made the wrong assumption. So, yeah, we will move. I don't need to move it, idiot. Reassign. Oh no, actually, I don't have enough material, so I do need to do that. Ingot? Yeah? Sorry. Is my Britishness confusing? To be ingot. Sorry, that sounds way too weird to pronounce. And yeah, agreed, the look of the equipment, all of it, and you remember some of the nicer automatic rifles and things we got later on in the game are, you know, all of it's gorgeous. And yeah, and I pointed this out last time as well, the sway that you can see in the sights as well. It's just such beautiful details. Can you put skins on the weapons? I do not know presently. I am guessing probably not at this stage. It actually looks better than Starfield. Yeah, well, that doesn't take much doing, sadly. Sure as hell better optimized. But yeah, randomizer, I think that's a great sort of thing to log in any feedback that you send after your playtest. Oh, you want Foxgirl skins on them? Behave. So yeah, cause yeah, just as I did on my feedback random, you know, it's not just about bug reports, but it's about the game experience, and so if you find things that you just think, oh, I'd love to see this in the game, you know, I think it's important to identify those things as well, so that the team can, you know, think ahead. They can plan for stuff, you know, and yeah, obviously nice to have improvements are going to be further future developments, you know, but that doesn't mean that you can't inform these things now, you know. So yeah, if you have things that you think would be nice to have, I would say certainly report them in your feedback still. I've done so. I did mention some about cosmetic stuff like that, but I haven't flagged that specifically. Because honestly, things like weapon skins and stuff has never really been up my street anyway. Oh, right, wait, yeah, because I removed the thing from there, so that's not connected now, is it? So let's, bring that over. Hey, no. Come here. There, and there they go. Right, they're going there. Actually, do they? Will these connect? I wonder if they're on a different level. Actually, they don't need to. Because they're... Oh, so yeah, it's not direct conveyor link, but a roundabout conveyor link. Well, that's all good. So yeah, well, I hope this thing will store a decent quantity of items then, so that I can... so that I can stockpile some building materials a little bit.
I advise caution. The fruit on Arcadia can alleviate hunger, but putting unknown things into one's mouth is rarely beneficial to the individual. Though,
yes, thank you, girl.
It was beneficial to the development of civilization. Although this fruit is edible, that won't always be the case.
Okay, right, so that's our first fabricator. We definitely did want calcite sheets for something. Oh, you got a fun little story, a little fun fact. Oh. So, I don't know if you've noticed, but the pistol reloads up to 9 if you reload while it isn't empty, otherwise it goes up to 8. Guess who gets a report about that premature... Oh dear, really? Oh, bless. Yeah, so we're at 9 now. I reload when it's partial. It's up to 9. If I drain it, it goes to 8. Oh, yeah. Well, there we go. I just realised I'm on the wrong ship. Should I get more out of the way for you guys? I realise I'm kind of blocking the player, the weapons a little bit. You guys can't see them so well here. And if I stand up a bit, is that a bit clearer that you can see there, guys? So show it's reloaded to 8, but if I reload fully, so yeah, okay. Well, there you go. Now, see that now you've reported a bug to us, look. Oh, good thought as well, Sam. Yes, we did that last time here, didn't we? Now it's quite a little crowd in there again. Yes, I didn't think of that. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you could almost take that as there being one in the chamber. You say, but people aren't. Yeah, bless them. Well, I do really hope now that at least a good chunk of the feedback you're receiving from the community so far in the playtest has been insightful and constructive, and not just people not quite understanding how guns work with one in the chamber and all that. Right, next fabricator then. So I'm pretty sure I needed these for something. Not that I can remember what, but those need calcium blocks. Calcium blocks come into one of these ones? Yes, and they require... no, I want to see what it required. Come back. Calcium ore. Shocking. Go figure. I can change you back now that you're my Wolfram machine. So we need to find calcium ore. I don't think I've seen that anywhere yet. Community is absolutely lovely. I'm not surprised to hear that from everything I've seen, because I mean, you know, it's a community that I share a lot with anyway through other games, and yeah, the communities in games like this always do tend to be very, very, very engaged, very invested in what they love. So yeah, I can well believe it. But I do know, in fact, we talked about this quite a bit last time we came on the playtest. You haven't got to that point in the VOD, you probably will soon. But no, we were talking about how a lot of people will actually join playtests just to get a look at the game for themselves, and often still actually expect it to be like a full 1.0 release, not something pre-early access, you know, and basically just take it just so they had some bragging rights to their friends and say, hey, look, no, I played this, have you played it? Oh no, I see, yeah, you're not special. And they leave it at that, so you know, we were having quite a fun discussion last time about, you know, how many people on average, you know, out of, you know, 1,000 playtest signups, how many actually give feedback? Because quite a few of the guys in chat here were actually quite surprised when I kept pausing to make notes and things as well, which is kind of what got us on topic. Oh, you like having the actual proper weapon, the gun, rather than just the little rebar launcher, yes, Royale? You're born to be a playtester, are you, Random? Are you like Asari? Because Asari was my QA tester for a lot of my content, and boy could she find bugs. Literally, right, when she tested Masma's A World of Their Own for me, I sent her into the mod, right? Just let her find her own way. I didn't direct her or anything, just, you know, gave her access, said, right, there you go, do your thing. And literally within 5 minutes, not only did she find her way to a secret hidden area that was meant for the very end of the playthrough, is like endgame content equivalent from the DLC. Not only did she find her way there, but she also managed to find a bug, not with my work on the content, but a bug with one of the vanilla game meshes that I'd repurposed. Yeah. Oh, and Spirit, hello to you. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. So yeah, so ever since then, I've always, well, punked, obviously, yes. No, I've always joked that she's like my ultimate beta tester. Oh, what was that? Did I miss, messages in the way? So you get kind of jaded by all this stuff because a lot of the games you play have a lot of people who will just praise it as perfection. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that is the other significant proportion, I think, as well, is people will just take things like playtests, especially content creators as well, and yeah, still no idea what to do with that. Yeah, and they'll take it and they might just, yeah, literally, all they want to do is blow smoke up developers' backsides just to get attention, in the hopes that, you know, they might get a bit of promotion or something, or, you know, they might get special treatment and a bit of access in the future and all this, and it just doesn't help anyone, you know. Yeah, so between those and the ones that just want to get access just for the sake of seeing things for themselves and not actually helping in any way, I can see how, you know, proportionately the amount of, you know, compared to how many playtests get put out, as to how many come back with constructive and useful feedback, I imagine is quite an abysmal proportion from the open market, you know. I mean, obviously it's different if you're working with like pre-made sign-up groups and things, but yeah, we're talking like here is a blind playtest essentially, just a release on Steam that anyone in theory, can go and get access to for a while. It's
Acquired.
great in a way to get that unbiased element, but yeah, I can imagine there's a significant portion of trash feedback as well, which is sad, but you know, kind of necessary at the same time. And the benefits do definitely outweigh the shortcomings. You don't mind people playing the game and having fun, that helps promote it. Yeah, if people are, absolutely. And yeah, not just content creators, but people just play it, and yeah, even the bragging rights, you know, saying to their friends, and they go back to school after the weekend, and then hey, yeah, guess what? I got to play on the playtest for this game. Oh, what game's that? Oh, it's this one. You can do this, that, and the other. Oh, wow, that sounds awesome. I want to play that now. Yeah, it's great advertising. So yeah, Spirit, so the game we're playing currently is Star Rupture, which has an open playtest on Steam, which has been extended through now until Monday with an open sign-up. Yeah, so of course, yeah, the feedback is great, but yeah, I just, I hope, let's say, that, there is at least a good portion of valuable feedback, and not just people misunderstanding about there being one in the chamber. I was gonna say as well, I can't wait until I can go up and mooch around that thing up there. I'm so curious. Ooh. Hope this isn't literally a pool of blood. Take forever to get out of my jeans, if so. Oh, it's strawberry juice random? Oh, that's okay then. Well, now I kind of want to scoop it all up and give it a taste. Strawberries are good. You know I like my strawberries. Yeah, and you know something, well, I think you might well be quite close because, yeah, the 80-20 rule does tend to hit the mark very well a lot of the time.
Great.
Ooh, shinies. We just keep it at that, yeah. You're always on the lookout for a new game to try, even if it's just testing. Great way to see if something you might be interested in buying when it goes on sale, yeah? Yeah, absolutely, I get it. You stick with you like your NMOs, do you, yeah? Oh, you like Lutro? Yeah, I've got some friends who still enjoy that as well. It did actually look like Iron Leak off, didn't it? Yeah, maybe something comparable, possibly. Yeah, so I'm mainly on the hunt for calcium because I haven't seen a calcium deposit yet, so I'm not sure what they will look like. Sure as hell no, I'm terrified to get near that abandoned base up there again now because I spent most of the last stream getting killed over and over again while trying to get back there to get all my death chests that I kept adding there. Oh, inside my bones, I see, right, so we need to... Maybe we can find one of the companies to send stuff for our reputation to then. That
Acquired.
can invent a shrinking machine so that we can put a smelter thing, not smelter, yeah, an ore extractor inside our bones, luck. Did I have the pistol back then? Yes, on the first run I did. And that's why I was so determined to get back there and salvage, or find and salvage my death crate. Because I had all of this I had over 800 rounds of ammo that were in my death box. And I didn't want to lose all of that. Plus all the shinies that I was looting. So yeah, I did have it. But then on all the repeated attempts, I only had the few rounds in the chamber it respawned with. And in fact, now I will highlight, that is one... And I did have one game-breaking bug experience during that adventure. Yeah, sunk cost thing, exactly. Yeah, during that escapade, there was one point where I was trying to get back up there. And I'd used up my few rounds in the pistol. So I was using the mining laser as a backup. And there was one point where it overheated and I could not disperse the heat. It was stuck. It even remained stuck after reloading a save, I think. Or no, after me dying, possibly. And then I had to roll back the save, probably to the one that we started today on. Yes, as for the best comparison for this game, or the one that it is most closely being compared to, is Satisfactory. Although this does have a much bigger focus on more expanded combat gameplay and the survival elements as well. It's from the developers of Green Hell. If you're familiar with that one at all, that might give you a... I think Satisfactory meets Green Hell Survival, somewhere in the middle of those, because I haven't played it yet myself. But I understand Green Hell is quite the experience. I am looking forward to trying it out as well now that it's on my radar. But yeah, I just thought I would highlight that one for you, because that was the one kind of almost game-breaking experience I did encounter. But again, it's in the report that I've already submitted for feedback on that one, so you can actually... you'll be able to see it transpire and maybe identify what caused it. Yeah, that was the only real game-breaking one from last time. Obviously the crash today that you saw happen, but I don't know anything more about without the Unreal log. Mining the rocks here. Oh, wait, are these mineable? Oh, and they do stand out. Oh my days, I've been blind. I've just been looking for the little ore modules. Oh wow, okay. Right. So there you go, yeah, top tip, and I should know this by now from doing this in other games. Attempt to mine everything. Because sometimes the thing you want might be right there. Is it called the Unreal log because you don't have it? Indeed, Sasha. So that's the ones that I want. Do I have any closer to base now? Or have I got to bring it from all the way over there? I wonder. You see, I think I was just looking for like the distinct ores, like the wolfram and the titanium, that just clearly stick out as like ore deposits. I didn't think to look at just different types of rocks. is that right? Wait, if you look at the barrel... Oh my god, yeah, it's got that little visual effect, though. You see that, guys? It actually like readies up. Oh, that is such an awesome little detail. I never even saw that. Slowly turning into a philosophical stream with background music and me saying, maybe the thing you are searching for is right near. Hey, you know, we like getting philosophical. Philosophical and having fun discussions here. We don't do it often, but that just makes it all the more fun when we do. Yeah, like calcium deposits indeed. And I don't know why I feel like that one that I was just at is still probably the closest one to base here. So let's see how far we can run these rails now then. Oh my god, now I've just realised that you said you were watching my VOD. I hope you, by chance, didn't maybe just skip through to when we actually started playing the game, right? I hope. Yeah, the calcium deposits were the friends we made all along. All along the way, yes. Yeah, please tell me you skipped straight ahead to where we started playing the game and not when I was reacting to the cinematic trailer. So remind our friends at Randomizer, please don't start mining the other cubs in chat and trying to sell them. Do you have any idea how much paperwork I'll have to do? Yeah, no, I did not say anything rude. Just, maybe slightly embarrassing, moment. I think it was, Nathan. No need for that. I think I've actually got a short out on it as well. Probably hasn't published yet, though. But I was reacting for a first time. Look, I can't jump, I'm already standing up. There are quite a few embarrassing moments. Hey, shush, you. Yeah, I think it was the, when I saw how big some of the bug swarms got taking over the base. The bug gets to picture. No, I wouldn't do that. No, it was the point in the trailer where the base got taken over by a very big swarm of these guys, and I was like, holy hell, it's like hell divers with conveyor belts then. And then, yeah, it was right before the big, kind of defend your factory thing, which, I may have quite enthusiastically mirrored as well. And, yes, everybody had quite the giggle at that one. Yes, everybody liked the hell divers with conveyor belts, and then me almost singing along enthusiastically with the defend your factory bit afterwards. I say, well, well, there you go. Look, feel free to use it in your PR. I am on the lookout for voice work at the moment anyway, so yeah, I'll quite happily I'll quite happily do that as an official one for you guys. So you like to commit to games in these genres because they aren't your cup of tea? Fair. You enjoy the experience and the lore. You'll occasionally do group content. Yeah, well again, the full release of this will be up to 4-player co-op. Oh wait, now we haven't gone robot again, have we? We're gonna fix my audio. Yeah, so it's all good. Ah, Jesus, really? Oh. Okay, well, we're due a break anyway. I'll go and try and fix it again. Oh, it's just a little temporary skip, was it? Hey, I don't know. I can't see the meter spiking now. Yeah, my audio does bug occasionally. We're all good now. Okay, well, you know, I think we've rolled past quite a few ad runs. Yeah, we're nearly 2.5 hours. It does happen. But yeah, we're due for a little break anyway, I think. So, yeah, like I said, my audio processing does glitch on occasion. Shortcoming of running stream from a crappy little laptop. That probably doesn't help at times either, Spirit. You're quite right, yes. But yeah, so to recap, yeah, if you like my Helldivers with conveyor belts thing, you're welcome to use it. I'm quite happy to do voice work as well. Just saying, just putting that out there. Not just necessarily for you, no, but for anybody who might be watching. I promise I can do pre-recorded stuff without getting broken as well. And don't worry, Sasha, we'll see you soon as well. Enjoy the rest of your day. The rest of you enjoy some fishing. And you can play with your avatars as well. And we will continue in a few. So see you in a minute, guys. Okay, welcome back, guys, and I may or may not have forgotten to pause, and yes, we just got star ruptured. Are you guys having a battle? Do you want me to put it back on? While you have your battle, at least. Thanks, thank you, Ashies. Thank you, everyone. Yeah, I'll let you guys have your bit of chaos with your battle.
Planetary temperature returning to normal.
Oh, good. Thank you, Gal. That is
Wait, did I
very
just
reassuring.
die? What happened?
A copy of your consciousness is always being sent to the last used regeneration chamber. Welcome to your new sleeve. The first one's free. Each one after
You
that
killed me
will, of
again,
course, be
Arctic.
added to your
Honestly.
debt.
Fascinating. So much data in such a short time. I even remember when my heart stopped. Impressive. I'll gladly learn more about this.
There you go. You're all alive again now. Don't worry. See, even I'm alive again. But oh, no, that's right. Now we're not rolled back, are we? Sammy's forcing you. I know. He does that. Yeah, also I have tried to adjust my system priorities a bit, so hopefully I won't get any more glitches. But let me know if I do. I'll try and then get out of the way a bit for you all again as well. And now, the fun part, I need to remember where the hell I was, and because I don't have a map yet, I think I was somewhere between the base and that calcium deposit. We got another fun little tale for us. Oh, yes, please. Isn't there a marker? Not at the moment. I think when I eventually get a map, there will be. Also, I'm about to literally die again because there's no plants respawned yet for me. See, I'm literally about to die of dehydration. Yeah, I know the marker you mean, but no, look, there's nothing anywhere, there's no UI for a marker to appear on. So I think once we get a map, I'll be able to see where I'll be able to maybe see a marker then. So you could say you were personally in that trailer because the animators asked you to mocap some of the animations for them. So add mocap artist to your resume on that one then. Hey, it doesn't matter how little or how much it is, you did it. You should be proud, yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, I think I'm gonna die of dehydration because, and hunger. Because I don't know where my chest is, and none of the plants are respawned, so we'll probably have to die again. While we wait for the world to come back to life. Yeah, I'm guessing that once you get the map, you'll be able to then see markers for your death chest, possibly. So I'm just gonna vibe in here, so at least if I die again, before I can get any food and water. We haven't got to go any farther yet, with it being virtually empty as it is. I don't think we're gonna find our death crate in that time. So I'm not really sure which way it is. I think it's kind of this way. So that's the dish thing, so it's roughly this way to the lab. See the map station up there. You watch me randomly stumble across it and then I'll drop dead like 2 feet away from it or something. Okay, this looks like the area. So if this is where... You got little details, so... So you made it so the pistol font changes colour according to how much... I have seen that, yes, I saw it going yellow and then red, and yep, there's me dead again.
I died? What a waste of time.
Right, where was I? Yes, Yeah, see, so now we're down to 4 shots, it's gone yellow. Yeah, I did actually notice that earlier. I didn't realise that had been added since last time. Yeah, now it's red. So yeah, there we go. Yeah, that is a nice little extra indicator, because yeah, when you're actually in the middle of a chaotic fight for your life and glancing at the ammo count, or the counts on the UI behind me. Oh, it's been right, okay, yeah. Makes sense. Yeah, glancing at those things might not necessarily be the top of your priority, but a colour change does catch your peripheral nicely. And that was your complete original contribution. Oh, we love that. See, you know, we get our little claim to fame in it as well, look, because then...
Gotcha.
Oh, that's not me. Damn it, that's somebody else's corpse. I want my corpse. Yeah, because now, see, when we're talking to our friends in the future about this game, you can say, yeah, when we were playtesting this on the channel, we were chatting with a very friendly member of the dev team who came by to hang with us for a while, and that was the person who made those colour changes on the weapons for you. So yeah. Okay, so the real problem is I don't remember exactly where I was when I died the first time. So we're probably just gonna die again. Over this way a bit further. It sounds like you were having fun there, Royale, as well, with your happy little accidents. I love how exactly do you manage to Bob Ross a building as a happy accident? I'm curious. Ah, right, okay, look, there's the calcium region that we were looking at. So we were heading from here back towards base, I think, when I actually died. That could be over here. Could be up there. Where am I?
I'm out of calories.
Around the rock. Okay. Yeah, well, the world's still dead, so you're just gonna have to die again, I'm afraid, my dude. Is that body up there? No, I think that's rocks. I feel like it was in this general area where I died, somewhere. Truly is that I've been just jumping around while we've been chatting, so I don't exactly know, like, how direct a route I was taking to get back to base. So you used your environment to create platforms, then go from there. You just didn't like how the thing looked, so you redid it. Ah, fair. Yep, I'm doing that all the time. There's near the cliffs. You gotta run, Sloth? No worries at all. Yes, later, Sloth. And thank you for the head pats.
The Ruptura is in its stable stage. The climate of Arcadia is returning to normal.
Good to know, Gal, but I'm still gonna die again.
Arcadia 7 has finished regenerating.
Yay! Not down on the top, maybe. Well, at least now I should be able to find some food again so that we won't immediately die whilst trying to find our death chest. No food back here yet, though. Ow. Let's see. All because I didn't think to pause the game, look. That's completely on me. Yeah, so we're feeling near the top of the cliffs somewhere there, which... Is that these over here? No worries, Spear. Well, it's lovely to have met you. Hope you enjoy the rest of your evening. Oh, food flowers. Yay! We're not saved yet, but it's a start. Yes, I will do. Well, I'm still almost not gonna die of dehydration, but at least I won't die of starvation at the same time just yet, although is that... Yes, we have drinking bulbs. Now we have water plants as well, look. Yay. Just in time. Oh, and jeez, thank you for the resub. Wow, 9 months. Oh my days. Okay, good. We are not about to die. Finally. Paper tastes just like cheesecake. Ah, yeah. See, you're getting to know us very well, aren't you? It's like you're part of the family already, look. Right, now the question is, where did I leave my body? I mean, we honestly, we might have to give up on finding the body for now. Until we can get the map unlocked, and then hope that that will lead us to it. And hello there, Burnout. Welcome in.
Acquired.
I see, I see. Yeah, I'm not sure if that clip has been published yet or not, but if it hasn't, I can actually soon go and I don't mind going and turning it on early. I know it's definitely there, but they normally queue up because I don't do many clips. So, whenever I do them, I tend to queue them up to drop one a day. Not the into... No, forget the into context. No, not the... No, the out of... Forget the out of context clips. No, just the relevant game one. And that might not even be up yet. If it is, great. But if it isn't, and you do want to check it out, rather than digging through the bud, I can quite easily go and turn it on. Okay, we definitely weren't over this far, but yeah, I think, now that the world's regenerated, I've at least got plants, all I'm really missing for now from our body before is the ammunition. A chibi fox? Weaving my little pet Mizu here. I suppose he is kind of cute and chibi-ish. Yeah, so more ammunition we can easily make. So yeah, we'll leave our old body for now. See if we can keep leveling up. Although the whole point of leveling up, we were trying to build the of course, yeah, I need to get more materials now, don't I? Yeah. So if we're going to start again on the materials, get some building blocks. And then we can see about setting up a mining operation over there.
Great.
Oh yes, 1,000 at a time, we like that. Yes, I'm doing very good, thank you, Burnout. We're just enjoying some extended time on the playlist here. Play test, even. The Star Rupture. I get a couple stacks of ammo. Okay, and then if we're gonna build a one of them. Oh, that only needs 80. That's plenty we have. Right. Back over there. Is that the one we were? No, I think it was down this way, possibly. You need to make a decision between 3 adorable creatures to pick as your starter. One is a water-type puppy, or a grass-type rabbit, or a fire-type snake. Well, obviously the one true correct answer would be a fox, but since that isn't there, I would go with the puppy. Just simply being the closest. Next best thing, you know, if you can't have a fox, next best thing is a puppy. Oh, you're saying the rabbit? Yeah, I actually have no idea what context this is in, so I literally know nothing. I'm probably the last person you want to ask for advice. We think of the puppy as well, do we, Shiz? Yeah? Oh, wait, I can't... So do I need to build another base core out here, then? Okay. Can I? Oh, good, I can. Yay. So I guess we're gonna build the whole operation remotely then, maybe? And hello there, KZ. I'm good, thank you. How are you? Okay, so if I put one of you here then. Well, I still keep trying to use my mouse wheel to scroll. That's a real force of habit. Are we building the monolith to summon an Elder God? Not unless the Elder God comes in the form of extracted ore. Although there literally are mysterious monoliths in the game, but I've not reached a point where I can learn about them. So let's see, can I connect all of this back to one big base? I want to test now. Okay, so there's a limit to how far they reach, but... does seem like, because yeah, I like to have all my building in one place, see? Yeah, that does keep throwing me, I'll be honest. Now with the rotation thing, I'm just so used to what I'm familiar with. Shocking, right? I know. People being used to what they're familiar with and not something new. It's crazy, I know. Yeah, see, now the sensible thing would be for me to build the all my calcium works over where that ore is, but I want to have all my building in the same place right now. Bring you around there. No, we'll do another one. So we need power, but then... Wait, no, that uses... Wait, I need to smelt it first, don't I? Idiot. Should I put the smelters over there? Yeah, I'll put a smelter back there first. You hope we can make it customizable for everyone at some point. So, yeah, I do think, I didn't note it previously. So honestly, I just kind of took it as a given that it would come in, like the full release. But yeah, customizable keybinds. I think so, a very bread and butter thing that should really be a priority to aim for, if it's not already, you know? Yeah, because I've seen you guys have already been doing a lot of good stuff with general accessibility. I think that is one. We also noted about UI scaling last time as well on that front. But yeah, I will add it to my list to make sure it does get in there. Just to be able to do keybinds. So something else that I actually don't know at the moment for this title, I know others will be curious about, is are there long-term plans for console releases and or controller support for the game as well? Yeah, well, like I said, you know, I'm not a stranger to this kind of work, and well, I like to help, you know. What was I going to build again? Oh, smelter. Yes, I knew that. I put you there. And then... No, that one. You can go in there. But you have some basic power gen, so let's link you up. Keep forgetting Zoop. I said Zoop. Aha. Okay, so that will be connected. Now I just need to rail you together because I'm still keeping all my power farm in one place. I'm just trying to centralize my operation just because I'm very much like swapping things around a lot, so I don't think I'm in a position yet, because it's just the same as you guys remember when I picked up Satisfactory. You actually press the mouse and then you elevate. Oh yeah, so that. Yeah, I did see that actually, yeah. Good to know. And hello, Dustcrafter, welcome in. But, yeah, you guys remember when I picked up Satisfactory, like the first playthrough was a lot more kind of reactive like this while I kind of find my way with a build system, you know, and then maybe later on, once I get more of a feel for the whole system and what I can do and what I want to do with it, then I will more than likely try to do more intricate things. But for now, the first go at things is very much more just me trying to find my way. Yeah, I think I've done a bit. I go admit, as I get more used to it, doing the height with the wheel is really nice and intuitive. Oh, come on, where are you? Not you. There you are. I knew it was hiding somewhere, Luck. I knew it. I did. Let's do... let's just do a whole row of these, build ourselves up a little bit. And of course I didn't set my smelter to do things. You mean the rails for? Yeah, no, I'm just kind of... Yeah, I'm not being overly thorough with this placement at the moment. But yeah, I think I do get it. I was looking at it all as kind of one and the same, but yes. You know, we very much appreciate all the little tips and tricks. So, calcium blocks are on their way. Yeah, so let's go back and let me check now which one we want to focus on for the map. Maybe we can make this our goal for the day, is to find my corpse. Okay, so we want level 3 with moon energy. That's the priority. Probably want something completely different to the stuff that we've just set up. Actually, want one of you for this. Yeah, so I need wolfram wire. And then rotors. Oh, we're getting into the electronics, I see. So, wolfram wire then. I'm going to take an educated guess that it's going to require wolfram. And so, I need to get more of these. So, another one of you. Put you... Okay, and sit up one and go there, yep. See, look, am I doing myself proud now? Figuring that one out, yeah? Oh, damn it, no. Don't want a escape button. Well, lo and behold, look at that. Wolfram ingots make wolfram wire. Go figure. So that'll be those, and then... guessing you... probably a continuation of the wire to get the, the rotors, possibly? Or maybe they might use something else. So we need to unlock them first, and then we're going to use wire plus tubes. Or rods, rather. So if we make this one... Of course, I'm building these all completely the wrong way round. I'll squeeze you in here to make some rods for me, please. Let's try that. Can I get away with that one? Wait, you're not the one... No, you're my calcium one that's in the middle of nowhere. And yes, I am just going to keep calling it calcium. I do not care. And hello, Glued Pains. Welcome in. How are you? Oh. Fine, you can come under it then, yeah. All big brain moves. Or not. Okay, fine. Okay, go over it then. Be like that. So this is going to make titanium rods, which will later combine with the wires over there. But I need to unlock the recipe. You earned yourself a nice little break, have you, Royale? Well, good job. Oh, I actually need some of the other things to... Oh. Can I fabricate small quantities of them? I cannot. So to get the rotor, we're gonna need to use... So to unlock a rotor, I need a rotor. Okay then. Well, that could be interesting. So what's on here? Oh, can unlock food recipes. Oh. I don't think I've got enough to spare yet, though. We surely can't be reliant on... like random loot, right? So... let's figure this out. I need a rotor. I must be able to make a rotor some other way. Or I can do those, that's fine. Titanium sheets, which we unlock with bars. We can do that. And I can make those then. Yeah, that's what I'm reading Shiz at the moment. Maybe it will become more apparent. So we can do the sheets now. So I'm gonna need another fabricator to make those. Yes, can you see my classic spaghetti approach for a first playthrough taking form nicely already, I think? Keep food and water in this locker. Yeah, that's, yes, after what happened last time. Not a bad shout. Hopefully I'll soon find my death chest, and then I can keep the emergency food provisions I took from the ship in there as a backup as well. That would be nice. Let's see, where can we build? So I want another one here. You in there? No, not that button. Really, you want more solar things already? You're being very greedy, base. I think. Well. I'm not actually making anything with those yet, so let's just cut that one off for now. So we want to make some sheets. I literally just need like, I think 2 or 3 of these, so I'm just gonna let that cook. Okay, it was a bit more than 2 or 3, but we've got it covered. Yeah, so now, in order to unlock building a rotor, we just need to somehow make a rotor. I've only at a glance at this point, it does feel a bit like a bit of a chicken and egg situation we've got here. I know these things can appear in some random loot and everything, but I don't imagine game progression would be tied to random loots like that, so yeah, that doesn't feel. I feel like there's got to be a way. Oh, that's the one I was dumping all the other stuff in. Oh, I did think I'd already started using one. Let's keep you. Can these not stack? Oh, they can. Good. They're already full. There. And yes, if you were wondering, now inventory management is something I have urged as well already. So they can go in there, you know, even simple things like splitting stacks and that, but, you know, just placing all or consuming all on the food, things like that. We ought to split stack, which is great. Keep a little backup supply. But yeah, it's but trying to use the items from inventory did start to wear thin yesterday, I found. Just having to right click one at a time, you know, in order to fill up each meter. Like that's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. So that's 18 mouse clicks to top up my 2 meters. Whereas I think it could easily be done with just 1 each. And I think that would be a very welcome thing. I do appreciate that later recipes will require less action. But giving some leeway, if you like, on the early game experience, I think will help bed players into it nicely. And yes, look at that. Yes, thank you very much for that. That is very, very, very sweet. Thank you. There you go. There you go, Melt. And yes, I was kind of locked in. Honestly, my head is spinning at the moment, trying to figure out how I can make a rotor in order to unlock the recipe for the rotors, so that I can then make rotors. Yeah, I need to unlock that. But to unlock the recipe, I need to already have one. And the only thing the thing that comes to mind would be making them here. That is a one-off type quantity, but they're not, well, it's not there yet at least. So the next alternative is finding them in random loot, which I'm pretty sure I did find some before, but having progression rely on randomly generated loot doesn't feel like something that would be by design. Yeah, I know I got the points that I can use if I want to level them up, but no, I'm just trying to work out for the progression on this one at the moment. So I'm assuming this is as intended. So if I want to start making rotors, I first need to have a rotor so that I can unlock the recipe to make the rotor that I need to unlock the recipe to make the rotors. So unless spending the points to force the levels is the only way, but then why would you have the route to unlock recipes? If that was the intended route, that doesn't add up either. I'm also conscious of the fact that I am basically constantly verging on death. I'm keeping up my meters, but I think because I've died so many times. And you remember that lab place we went to last time, guys? That I think there was the health regen thing, the lem that we found there. I think I need that, or maybe some improved recipes with the plants and things that we can gather to actually restore health. Yeah, now if what I'm missing, because I obviously am missing something at the moment, if what I'm missing is part of the natural progression, then yeah, no need to spoil it. I will just keep doing my thing, and we will find our way. Maybe we will find a rotor along the way, who knows? Okay, I feel like that's got us reasonably topped up and sort, yeah. And let's see, so base is cooking right now. It's not exactly cooking a lot or very efficiently, but I want to go on an adventure. Hey, no, it's all good. Yep, we're gonna go after the lab again. I want to be silly. But look, I do not fill up swear jars.
Come here.
Yeah, so we're gonna head over. I think I'll just mine this spot here. Well, that fox meat jars? No! Why have we even got jars for fox meat and everything and stuff? I mean, I know we established the last time you guys tried to cook me alive that there's not enough meat on me to make it worthwhile. But that doesn't mean there's so little you can just stuff it in a jar either. And you all make fun at night? No. Well, I mean, okay, yeah, there probably is, but no. No, we're not doing that. I mean, yeah, I suppose you technically can store cheesecake in a jar, but it can get awfully stuffed. It can be very messy to try and eat it afterwards, I think. Okay, so let me add a save. Yes, I know that is something else that was noted by me and others, especially with some of the slight instability issues still trying to be resolved. Auto-saves, please. Or at least, and I have noted this with a lot of my feedback on quality of life stuff, not just implementing the feature, implement an option to use the feature. You know, please, everyone, where possible, so, you know, have autosaves, great, but if it's an established thing for Creepy Jar's MO to not have them, have it as an option. Even have it as an option disabled by default if you wanted to, although I would suggest the opposite, at least during early releases. But yeah, have it there, but give people the option to disable it. Same with a lot of the things we've observed, like the yellow lights on all the loot. You know, give people an option to not have it. The accessibility stuff, you know, give people options. The more player agency you can give, well, the more players will appreciate it at the end of the day, and many of them, even if they don't use the individual features, many more seasoned players will appreciate the fact that it's been included and thought about, because a lot of people do take note of that, I think. But anyway, freshly saved, game is still paused, so I'm about to go and create chaos, I feel, so I'm going to have a quick leg stretch. Quick leg stretch. Go fresh drink. You guys can play some fishing for a minute, and we'll be back with, well, probably Armageddon and many deaths for me afterwards, so see you in a minute, guys. Right, welcome back, guys. Oh, let me get back out of the way again a little bit. There we go. Oh, where's Measy gone? Come back. And hello, Enzo. Yeah, it was a full-length movie of ads. I push them when I go for a break so that we get a full clear hour of game time without any further ad interruptions. Yes, but welcome back, everyone. We are freshly saved, ready to go. Lovely to see you again, Enzo, by the way. Been too long. Right, graphics card, don't be an ass. I was not tapped out of the game. I lost my frames. Why has it done that? I haven't even tapped out. Oh. Is it gonna wake up? Go keep the lights on. Well, honestly, it's not so much that. It's about... because the ads are gonna hit either way. They will force their minimum requirements, so I figure, well, I have to have regular breaks because of my back anyway, so if I have a break, I might as well run ads when I have a break, and that gives us a nice clean section to enjoy our gaming afterwards then. Okay, well that's weird. My card doesn't normally do that unless I tab out of a game, but yeah, let me relaunch quickly. Thankfully, it is not Skyrim. It does not take a week to load back up. But yes, I knelt if you're still here. I'd love it if you got any more. If you got any more insight and trivia about the game's journey so far. You know, because I mean, I'll be honest, I know very little. But, you know, like how long's it been in development? You know, what was some of the, with any real noteworthy inspirations or, you know, turning points in the journey? Any fascinating trivia? I just think it's a lovely opportunity to actually get some rare insight, and yeah, it's not working this time. You can see the flickering. That's my graphics card, not the game. It's a great graphics card when it works. The rest of the time, it's an ass. I say you were. Oh, it's gonna do it again, isn't he? I can see the flickering. Oh, you are being a little booty today. Come on. Yeah, almost every game. It even does this on like Uma as well. It's a AMD, I think 7800. I'm gonna have to dip out again, so I will check. It mostly does it when I'm also video capturing to the streaming PC. Sometimes it does it anyway. Where are you? It's got to tell me in here somewhere, right? Presumably. Oh, there we go. Yeah, there you go. It's a 7800 XT. And yeah, for whatever reason, it really doesn't like when I'm doing a video capture to my other PC for streaming, and it is an ass like this, and it often takes me several attempts to launch a game. sometimes it starts off rough but then catches up with itself. See, it's clean again now. Look, no flickering. The game's officially announced 2 years ago, but obviously developed before that as well. Yes, I can imagine. Yeah, I've tried doing research on it. I've seen scattered reports on the issue. Thing is, I think it's quite a unique situation because I said it rarely happens, but it does sometimes happen just playing normally. But it is most persistent when it is also running a video capture as well. Right, let me check. So yes, we are full as we can be on our meters, although health is abysmal. Yes, it is. It's also a flower. Yeah, and yeah, I hope we're not being presumptuous in asking you about the history and everything of the game. It's just want to make the most of the opportunity of having someone here with insight. So I think it's really interesting to learn about these things as much as is possible. I know when things are ongoing, often there's only so much that you can actually talk about with a lot of this stuff.
Rupture activity. I recommend finding a safe place.
Okay, right. Well, this is why we bought materials with us. Oh. I know, wait, have I got to build a core as well then? Oh. Oh good, that worked. That was actually a misclick, but I'm glad. Do you know the environment team is pretty fond of their Icelandic inspiration? Oh, okay, yeah, I can see that. So we'll do that, then a quick airlock to put in there. Yeah, I mean, I can definitely see that. I did spend some time in Norway, a few years ago, and yeah, it was. I can definitely see the resemblance because we were up in the mountains as well, so I can kind of see that. Yeah. So you've got a 7600 XT in your streaming PC, gaming one is a 4070. Yeah, so my streaming one is just a little Asus laptop. It does have an Nvidia card. It's an Nvidia laptop one mo. But like I said, this the gaming PC on the 7800 though, it does sometimes have this issue, just playing locally, not just with the captures. And yeah, it does seem to be specifically whenever I run a game in full screen windowed mode. I think exclusive full screen works fine. But I do have to frequently reinstall Adrenaline as well.
The planet is being incinerated.
Ah, you've been to the north, have you? Okay. Yeah, I think I was in the, I think I was south of the Central Mountains. And yes, Enzo, yes, Nelt here is a part of the developer team out collecting feedback from the ongoing playtest. So yeah, we're making the most. Well, I'm trying to make the most of the rare opportunity to learn about a game. We've already learned who we have to thank for the low ammo count, color coding, and the nice visual cues that go with that. Oh, was that good? Was it just the casual conversation, talking about graphics cards and things while we got all the fire and brimstone rain in the background? Oh, oh yeah, that is kind of magical. Oh, I didn't know you'd been to Germany, Shiz. Yeah, I went there once. I was really little when I went to Germany. Really beautiful park called the Rhine Valley. Like literally, it was like something out of a fantasy world, you know. It's a really steep valley with a river winding down the bottom, and then dotted all along either side at the top of the hills, either side of it, were all like really fancy-looking, colourful medieval castles. Looked like something straight out of a fairy tale, it did. Always go off and live my little Disney princess dreams in the castle. In fact, can I, since I've got this here, so you get inspired by lots of other games, you play a lot and like to make it diverse. Yeah, I'm the same, you know. I play a lot of different games, and well, if you've been looking through my VODs, you've probably noticed that. Yeah, we got loads of points to spare, so let's...
Updated. When you happen to die, I will send your mind here, and this is where your sleeve will be printed.
Thanks,
When?
Gal. Yeah. Thanks for the vote of confidence.
If
When
you happen to die.
Yeah, when. Oh, I'm so glad player character called her out on that one. When, not if. Right, let's get these hoovered up. Come on. There we go. The sense of humour, I do like it. I think we did note last time, because obviously a lot of us are familiar with Satisfactory and the natural composer. I don't like just saying, oh well, yeah, you know, Star Rupture's this and Satisfactory is that, but in this case it is a valid direct comparison, because there we have Ada, who is quite famously very, very sassy, and as much a star of the game as the player character is, and she's full of a lot of humour. And I do recall at one point last time we played this, there was the comment that Gal could have a bit more humour and, you know, be a bit more sassy like Ada is, but my counter to that is that the two games are already going to be incredibly closely compared. That, you know, I think if you lean too much into that humour and banter, I mean, it's great having the banter, great touch, but I think if you lean too heavily into that humour, people will just look at it and say, oh, we're just trying to copy Ada. As it is now, I think, I mean, there's some there, obviously, but I think it's a reasonable balance to give it something without coming across as, you know, just trying to copy something else, you know? Maybe, you know, maybe there's other ways that you could, you know, mix up the personality. I don't know, but for what it is, I think it works, to be honest. Oh yeah, this one, there's a typo in this report that I've already flagged up as well. See, even little details. Doesn't have to be game features and things. Even little details, if I see them, I'll note them. Yeah, and to be fair, a lot of my feedback that I gave, particularly in the summary that I opened the report with, it was about trying to balance and work with that inevitable constant comparison, and depending on the desires of the decision makers, you know, I mean, honestly, I may as well go back over it for the benefit of anyone else in chat anyway. But yeah, my take on it is that, as it stands, I think there needs to be either a very strong effort to supersede and beat Satisfactory at its own game, or to stand out as something different that just happens to have some parallels, like the automation system. But as it is, the way the game feels, the way it feels pitched, even down to how the splash artwork looks, a lot of it has that same feel, so it looks and feels like that is the target market for it. And so, with that being the case, it either needs to surpass that in some way, and it already does in some, like in the visual quality, the detailing, etc. But we're talking specifically about the parallel components here. Also, this is not the base I want to drop things off at, or do I? I suppose I could do temporary storage here and then shuttle it. But yeah, so it's either beat them at their own game, and the only way to do that is implement a lot of the quality of life features for building and things, which they've had the luxury of several years of release time to work on. But again, that is going to invite more comparison and more competition, and trying to fight someone who's got a monopoly on a game sector for their own market is a dangerous move at best. Doesn't mean it can't be done, but if it's going to be attempted, it's got to be done right. The other approach, which personally I think would be a more favourable one, would be to lean away from the comparable components to Satisfactory. Hung, always, yes. But no, lean away from those and lean more into Star Rupture's strengths, which is the enhanced gameplay, the more vibrant combat, the beautiful world. All of these things, the focus on exploration, the story unfolding around the history of the previous stuff here, all of that. Yeah, these are weak points for Satisfactory. They are strengths for Star Rupture right now. So, if it were me, I would look to lean into those strengths even more. And then let the building stuff get compared. Let people say, oh yeah, well, in Satisfactory you can nudge things around and you can fine rotate this and you can do this with your conveyor belts. Great, let them do that. And then let this game shine on its own merit, not by shoulder barging someone else for theirs, That would be my approach. It's like we already read through these reports when I alluded here last time.
Great.
That's why I'm not delving into them now. No other typos in these, you'll be glad to hear. Yeah, and I think I said before, didn't I, about the another placeholder dialogue? Well, we're getting a few of those today, aren't we? I think the bugs are coming. And yes, Sakura, just because it is similar doesn't mean it also has to have the same unique features, indeed. But again, the reason I draw this comparison and the need for definition is because, as I said, as it feels at the moment, the game is poised very much as a direct competitor to Satisfactory, and that's fine. But what do Satisfactory players, what keeps them playing for thousands of hours? It's sure as hell not exploration and fun combat. It's very detailed building and management systems. So, if you're going to pitch for the same audience, then you need to give them something better than they've already got. If you're going to pitch for a different audience, then obviously you can then focus on your own strengths and let the parallels just exist in the background. And the other thing I suggested as a great way to offset any of that additionally is to engage and welcome mod support from the beginning as well. Doesn't necessarily mean you have to have a open and fully integrated system, but it can just come down to the attitude and the communication from the developers. Because then, you know, if there is any crossover community then of the player base, even those that enjoy one more than the other, if they see there is scope and embracing of the mod community, it will often let the player base find its own way. And that can also help give ongoing definition for features that people like to see in the game. Hell, you know, it wouldn't be unheard of for development teams to actually adopt features initially from mods. We've seen it in Satisfactory. I've seen it in Skyrim mod community. You see it all over. If it's done right and tastefully by embracing, it can really, really help bolster a community. So yeah, that would be my overall direction for things. But as it is, that is also the cause for the trepidation right now, is the fear, if you like, for want of a better word, that this game ends up pitching heavily to directly compete without really letting its own strengths shine. Because if you try and directly compete, I'll tell you now exactly what will happen. As things currently are, there will be an initial splurge of activity at release. A number of players will transfer from one game to the other. They'll get drawn by the shinies and pretty graphics and some fun new features, but more and more will creep in because it's that player base and they're all about their building and they've had years being accustomed to using advanced tools. They will all very, very quickly start longing for what they have in the other game, and then they'll go back to it. And whilst that's fine for release time sales, it does nothing for long-term lifespan of a game. So, yeah, leaning away from that comparison, leaning into the game's own strengths and further embracing the mod community, I think all of that done right can give the scope to really let this game shine on its own without being compared to Satisfactory then, you know. But that's just this humble fox's opinion, obviously. And thank you for the nuzzles. Sorry, I'll stop ranting now. I'll put the soapbox down, I swear. Yeah, exactly, Sakurai, and that's why we're brainstorming these ideas, because we got Nelt here from the dev team, exactly to discuss this kind of stuff. Yeah, the rail system and its request system, yeah, yeah, exactly, but we're talking like the whole overall vibe of things. And I think, like I said, like that ranty bit kind of makes sense, but yeah. Like, generally, the automation and building elements will be directly compared and considered secondary because, they've had years of working ahead on things. Yeah, and I'm not surprised. That is an awesome fact. I mean, I know the devs for that game, they are really good group of guys. So it's great to know that they embrace the competition like that as well. I think that's fantastic. And hello, Epon. Your happy birthday. Why, it's your birthday, Epon. Happy birthday. Yeah, not having to jump over conveyors when moving around the base. Oh, bless them. Oh, that is fantastic. But yeah, yeah, I bury my spaghetti in logistics floors or under the road or under the terrain in that one, yep. But yeah, when we're talking about mass player bases and oh my days all. Oh, look at that. Well, there's a little birthday gifty for you, Ipon. Oh, thank you, Sam. Thank you, and happy birthday, Ipon. Happy day of world entry indeed, Reggie. But yeah, so I hope that does make sense, and I hope it doesn't sound overly critical. But yeah, I do think that as it stands at the moment, the masses, if the satisfactory player base is ultimately the target, they will initially be drawn by the shinies, but then very quickly long for the more intricate building features that they have there and currently don't here. That's why I think a two-pronged attack of one, leaning more into Star Rupture's strengths in PR. Let everyone see what it does different. Let it find its own audience with more interest in the survival and exploration. Do that and embrace the mod community from day one. And then obviously the usual good practices of having a transparent roadmap, community communication and feedback, etc. throughout, well, ever, basically. I think those things will really solidify a strong future here. Well, I say that's just me. And oh my god, they're literally popping into existence over there. Oh boy, well, I said we were coming for chaos, didn't I? Are we fighting, William? We're fighting the bugs. Which I keep forgetting are really, really good at jumping, a lot better than I am. Ow. Any good bug is a dead bug, well said. No, damn it, I did not want to get caught in that. No! God, this is why I want to get through this place, so I can actually get the
Wait,
Len
did I just
and
die?
try and have more than
What happened?
15%
A copy of
health
your
behind my
consciousness
armor.
is always being sent to the last used regeneration chamber. Welcome to your new sleeve. The first one's free. Each one
God,
after
the
that
bugs
will,
are
of
going to be
course,
all out there
added to
still,
your
aren't
debt.
they?
Fascinating. So much data in such a short time. I even remember when my heart stopped. Impressive. I'll gladly learn more about this. Ah,
Oh, I
gotcha.
see. I'm doing my part, am I? No, I didn't. No, I don't want to take all. Keep doing that. Of course, because my backup food is at the main base. And our body is not. Where did all that go down? I think it was up here somewhere. Pretty sure. Oh boy. Yep, they're already onto me.
Die.
Oh yeah, they're already onto me. Run away! I told you this is going to be chaos quickly, didn't I? I bamboozled you with my airlock. I was attacking the base thing. Oh. Interesting. Ow. I saw you there. Get back here. Right, let's see if I can find my last body, because that's going to be the closest thing that's got... Oh, I got food, flowers. And what I really need are water flowers. Wait, what's that? I know, that's just rocks. Yeah, I feel like we were more up here. I was running for my life, so I don't know where I was again. Oh.
I'm too hungry to think.
Well, you can at least have
I
food.
advise caution. The fruit on Arcadia can alleviate hunger, but putting unknown things into one's mouth is rarely beneficial to the individual. Though, of course, it was beneficial to the development of civilization. Although this fruit is edible, that won't always be the case.
Tell me we've lost another corpse. Stop. She did not say specifically to stop putting crayons in our mouths, did she? Anyway, I'm not the one that puts them in my mouth. It's you guys that keep stuffing a crayon in my mouth. I know we were around here somewhere because I was trying to get back to the base. Oh.
Ah, gotcha.
Oh, there we are. Right, we are saved. Huh, back to exploring. Always shifting blame onto track. Not always. Just when it's your fault. And what is that you taking notes on? I think we've looted everything up here. Yeah, we'd started going down below, right? Did in there, didn't we? Yes. They're telling me not to worry about it. Just kind of makes me worry more.
Gotcha.
Is that another one of my buddies, or was that somebody else's? Oh yeah, we did access the bit we jump over to, so that's all good. Oh, it's just that bit over there then. Oh, and whatever's over there. There's always something more to explore, isn't there? That's the beauty. The finding all those little hidden nooks and crannies. Uh-oh. The spider's theme tune has started. But that is our last pile of loot, so I am out of here. Bye-bye. No, I'm leaving! I'm leaving! Not that you guys drop aggro from what we've seen, but if I can get back to there... Okay, well hopefully that's the last of them. You didn't do anything, William. I know you didn't. You're always good as gold.
Great.
I'm actually able to pack this whole place up and do it in one trip, that'll be great. It took me about 3 trips to loot this place. Oh, no. No, never mind. No, we will need at least one more trip then. I think we definitely learnt our lessons from last time. I mean, I could. Yeah, it's more just reconciling all of the non-analyzer loot that I want to bring back here anyway. Oh yeah, I suppose I could have done that to make it one trip, I guess, yeah. And we're still cooking that. Oh, damn it, no, I didn't keep doing that. I just said, yeah. Yeah, it's about the most decorative thing I've actually done so far. Yeah, and I know I mentioned about inventory management, but this is the kind of thing I'm talking about. Like, now I've got a storage box with some stuff in it. I want to fill up what I can from it. But, you know, what we need is a store all or refill stacks, that kind of thing. So as it is now, I'll go and look at each item in my bag, see if I've holding it in there, then drag it over. You know, things like shift click to transfer, stuff like that. Just, you know, general inventory management, quality of life with how much I'm guessing we're gonna do over the course of at least an earlier playthrough. These again, and again, these are things from the previous report as well. And look, I found a rotor. That's what we need for our research. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know, and I'm sure you will. Again, a lot of the stuff that I flagged as, you know, desirable quality of life features is very much more along the lines of, you know, in the future, it would be nice to see this. It would be nice to see that kind of thing. Yeah, I think some things warrant higher priority because little quality of life details like that can go a long way to making a new player's life a much more comfortable in a game. Actually, no. Let me first do. There we go. Right, we now learned how to make a rotor. I don't know if that's the way I was supposed to do it, but I found a rotor, so I'm using the rotor.
Another great day for science.
Right, let's do another box. Actually, I
Gotcha.
think we're actually using those at the moment, so I'll put them in there. Oh wait, that's the health thing that thing's the whole reason we went to that place, look. This actually do have rods and tubes. Oh, okay, there's another lem thing. I don't think I picked that one up last time. Yeah, completely understandably so as well. But yeah, just kind of going back to my TLDR from earlier. I think given the way the game is being positioned at the moment, things like that are things that people are very quickly going to pick up on when, you know, we're not talking about now in the playlist. We're talking about after it goes into the full early access release, which many players will just regard as full release, as we all know. But when it gets to that point, those quality of life things are going to be the things that draw a lot of the Satisfactory player base back to Satisfactory because they have it there and they don't have it here. Which is why I was saying about positioning this game more towards its own strengths than that direct competition, you know? Because if this leans more into its strengths with the exploration, the discovery, just playing with the beautiful world, you know, if it leans in more into that early on, then it can afford to let those other little things slide. And again, if you're being communicative with a roadmap and embracing the mod community for letting people find their own way with it in the interim, well, you're winning in all directions then. And yeah, I'd say, yeah, you know, the overall, you know, Christ, the game experience. I know we had that one random crash earlier and there are things like this, but hell, you know, we play a lot of Skyrim on this channel. That game is nearly 15 years old now, and that still has lots of unexplained crashes and bugs, so... yeah, the fact that this is so smooth, so polished, so optimized, it is, you know, it shows. And I'll say this as well, I take the little details, the small things like what, like this thing that, I hadn't even realised until you pointed out, for when we, like the change of animation, the barrel animation, when you are just targeting stuff, you know, those little details, the intricate details on the machinery when it's working, you know, like the heat hazes, stuff like that, the design. All these little details tell me, at least, a great story of some very passionate development.
You can claim your rightful reward as usual in the corporate terminal. They are very
And that's one of the things I absolutely love, and one of the things I'm absolutely happy to embrace, you know? Okay, so I need to work out how to use these things. So all I can do from there is drop it, but that increases health. I really need to increase my health. I'm fed up of only having 15. Not a story item. Healing? Or maybe I have to unlock that to use the healing device. Yeah, that would make sense. If I kill a few more things, I'll get my first little skill level up. Oh well, into storage with you for now then. I may as well store a wire now, actually, since we've... No! God damn it. Again. How many times have I done that now? taking all because it's on the same button. Oops. And then we drag things back one item at a time. Did I notice you can... No, I didn't actually notice you can rename them. Is that in the main... Oh, is that up here? Ah. So... Oh, does that change what it shows on the front? Okay, yeah, that is nice. We like that. Do you know what? I'm actually going to call it that now. Oh no! No, there's not enough characters. Oh. Get rid of that. Well, that saves me. Oh, wrong button. That saves me doing the next test. There you go, Samlet. But yeah, the next one I was gonna do, because I know a certain other game that should not be named made the same... Well, they made that mistake on a certain renameable thing in their game, and they forgot to put a limit on it. and you can literally, the text would just go on forever. It would literally wrap around the planet. It was hilarious. So I wanted to see if we'd had that here as well. That would have been quite fun. Yes, right, let's do another trip. Because I don't actually like having these little bits of my base everywhere. I like having my efforts consolidated. I like to be centralized, especially in an earlier game stage like this, you know? In fact, yeah, I was thinking about I was talking about how smooth and well optimized this feels. Double clicking does send stuff back and forth. Well, that would be a good one. Again, that's another one a bit like the zooping, and hopefully if we can get like a full keybind mapping shown in the options, ideally where we can alter them. But at the very least, if it actually lists all of these little things, because a lot of people might never find that. You know, because my default go-to is to shift click for that kind of function. So I haven't actually tried double clicking. Yeah, let's actually leave before I remove the door. Yeah, I can well believe it. And again, that's why I think some things like that warrant some degree of priority when it comes to planning the early access release, because they're the kind of things that will drive people back to their other game quite quickly if they feel that these things are missing. And then if it turns out they actually are there, but they just didn't know that they're there, that will just end up being salt in the wound, and that would just be really sad. Yeah, of course, you know, and there's no expectation that it ever would. You know, what you guys have given us to test the game with already is phenomenal. And I think it's great knowing that, you know, you have got a lot of this other stuff in hand. It is an ongoing development. A lot of the things, you know, I think it must be great that, you know, when you get feedback from the community saying, oh, we'd really love this or we'd really love that, and you can actually turn around and say, well, funny you mention that, because yes, we are actually already planning that for the release, you know. I think that's really good, because that really shows a great sync with your community as well then. And yeah, I have seen a little bit, and that is fantastic. And like I said, people sharing, like, we've been sharing with fellow streamers where we've been in and out of each other's streams, sharing tips we found, things like that. Like we had, like my example with the zooping, you know. Yeah, and it is absolutely fantastic. There is nothing better. The saying goes, be it for, you know, proper, like, whether you're a, whether you're talking in terms of a development studio, an indie dev, a modder, you know, the same thing applies. Seeing your work embraced by the community, and that people actually care enough to share information and to try and help others learn, or to help you make it better, I think speaks volumes in terms of acceptance, you know. Hello. Gonna go throw some burgers on the grill. Are we having a barbecue, are you? Very nice, Enzo. Do enjoy. Yes, thank you, so lovely to see you. And remember, if you do want to check it out for yourself, it is on the playtest, open through till Monday right now as well. Yes, enjoy your day though. Thanks for stopping by. It's lovely to see you again. Yes, enjoy the polu fruits as well. In fact, that reminds me, I should have some munchies. So, is there any? No, I do just have to right-click these, right, to use them. There's no double-click or no. So I'm trying different keybinds. Double, no. Okay, no, right-click and drop down it is. Hey, yeah, it's all good. Like I said. Actually bothers you a bit, does it? What, having to click through the drop-down menu to eat each piece of fruit, yeah? I mean, I can believe it, because yeah, in that sample I did earlier, to get from, what was I, about 30% on each meter? It wasn't critical, but it was down on both of them. 18 mouse clicks to fill them both up. And, you know, for what it is and for how often you have to do that, that is soon going to lead to frustration, unfortunately. Can I go back in here? Yes, I have. Okay, so we have that, right, we've finished sending the wire, hadn't we? So, now we need the rotors, which we can now make. Yay. Except I've got a rope cluster. going on here. Are we... Like, which one was I feeding that calcium to? I thought I had one that was cut off. Oh wait, it was this one, yeah. That doesn't go anywhere, so let me get rid of you, because you're confusing things for me right now. Yeah, that was my suspicion, which I noted when I did the click count earlier, that, you know, unlocking later recipes would make it easier to consume, but my counter argument is that new players to the game, and again, especially the target audience who are not used to having to focus on these things, well, a lot of them might not have the patience to wait until they get later in the game to unlock things, and so I think just having a happy medium where people can just, like, consume max in one click or something, or again, you know, cater to all, have it as a toggleable option or something in the menu if you want to, you know. Although I do appreciate as well that catering to that audience, a lot of these things, because I saw there's going to be the, like, customizable game options, like the game types, if you like, so I'm guessing, you know, if people want to come and do a, like, just a sandbox game, focus on the building, then they'll have an option they can turn off survival stuff and then not worry about it, and that too would cater in the same way then. But it would also be kind of a shame, because people would end up cutting out a chunk of what makes this game more unique, just for a matter of convenience then, you know? So at the moment this is... Oh, this is the one making the rods. If I set them to do rotors, can I swap you to do... If you make rotors for me, you now need... Oh, wait, no. Or maybe, actually, yes, yeah, that is good to know. But I said, hopefully what we end up having as the early options at release is enough to give players the freedom that they don't end up getting frustrated with little details like that, you know? Right, if I put you in there... No, I don't want to be in... Escape... No, get, that'll do. So we do rods first, where we want our ingots from this one? Yes. See if I can get away with this now. Hey, look, now we're cooking. Look, now we're doing advanced things. Look, big brain fox again. Even if I still can't get my keybinds the right way round. But that's cooking our rotors, which I think is the last thing we need to get our map. Oh, look at that poetry in motion, look. One thing I will note, which almost makes me feel a little bit sad here. Not quite, you know, certainly not a game changer, but I know, because I know that the ruptures and the subsequent, like, environment change essentially serves as, like, a day-night cycle. But I look at this, I see all the beautiful lighting of all this when it's in motion, and I'm just like, wow, you know, if you had a big facility like this, seeing it at night would be just... ah, that would be beautiful. You know? I can believe it has some complications, especially with the whole rupture and environmental system. Let alone playing with... oh wait, is this lumen-based lighting? Oh, no, I actually had not thought of that. But yeah, because that's always in a constant position in the sky, so... ah, yes. Yes, I see. Because yeah, because that is always in the same place. Yeah, well that does yeah, that would explain it. I still just think this would look really pretty at night though. No, it's not a complaint or anything. Not saying I think this game needs. I'm just saying I think this would look very pretty. But yeah, this is lumen lighting, is it? If so, it's very, very clean. Very smooth. You see, that's the tell right there, that kind of... you guys see it? That kind of almost a little bit of pixelation of the lighting effect. Or step back, look, you can see it on the glow of the light there. That's what makes it feel like lumens, which is... you might think it's odd to praise it when you look like that, but no, that's actually a really, really gorgeous and very natural dynamic lighting system. Fair enough.
I'm detecting.
Yeah, well, it certainly looks like it.
Activity. Prepare for a wave.
Oh joy. A wave? Hello. Sorry. We're also making kind of an assumption here, but based on the smooth performance and everything as well, and also surmising that this game has been built from scratch in Unreal 5 as opposed to being started in 4 and ported over. Because it certainly does feel that much more solid. Okay, I'm sorry, that is going in the report as something to improve though. Exclamations constantly reappearing on stuff. mean, I've seen it occur on the building menu stuff as well. But those ones tend to disappear after you look at the first item again, but yeah. Because trust me, a lot of players who play these games are like me and very OCD, and if I see these things like that, first thing I have to do is get rid of them all. And if I have to do that every time I open a container, yeah. Plus, you know, it's my container. There is literally never anything new in there unless the items, you know, breed. Oh, and it's the end of the world as we know it. Oops. Couldn't resist. So yeah, did I put a timestamp on that one? Where are we? 4:34.
Planetary temperature returning to normal. You have successfully unlocked the geolocation service of
Yay!
structural and topological imaging.
Great. A map will be useful.
If you insist on using such primitive language, go ahead.
Oh yeah, yeah. I really did. I love the two-way banter with the player character and Gal. But yes, as has previously been noted, though, lots of the repeated comments, like when you're picking things up, does get very samey. So, yeah, my recommendation on that, because I know dialogue can be muted. Okay, look at that. Oh, it's actually... Is that my recent travel pass? Oh, that's cool. Oh, and it is showing us all of the stuff that we built as well. That is very nice. Transport? Oh. We have new things to investigate. Can I mark the map? Yes, good. Can I label the marker? No. Is that literally everywhere I've been running? Have I been running around in a giant pretzel? But yeah, so yeah, even though dialogue can be muted, I think a lot of people will prefer to hear the first time dialogue, the story stuff, but not the repeated stuff. People will get fed up of that, particularly the player comments when looting, that kind of thing. So I think either an option to dynamically reduce it, the percentage of it, which might be easier to implement, or just turning it off. I think those will be potentially desirable options for a significant proportion of the player base. They said, is my inventory bigger? I think it is. Yes, well, now we've got things to go adventuring for, because I've got map markers to discover, and I will say this now as well, having a map that slowly unlocks as I discover areas of it and gives me teasers of things I've got near but need to investigate. Chef's kiss, because again, your average OCD fox is one day going to obsess about getting a perfectly clean, fully explored 100% map, getting rid of all the shadowed areas. Yeah, and again, you know, a lot of the recommendations that I've made so far and continue to with observation do often have a theme. It's not just you should add this feature, you should do this. It's, you know, it was the same thing I noted about the yellow highlights on loot, because inevitably all of these things, they will work for some people, not for others. If you want to embrace as many members of the community as possible, cater to as many as possible, and you do that by giving players control over their own game experience. So give them the option. So give them the option to, you know, a slider, because yeah, I can see potentially a ratioed slider to just simply change how often the comments are used. Hell, I've had Skyrim mods that have come with that kind of feature. So I'm pretty sure I know how that can be relatively smoothly done. But it gives people control over their own experience. Give them the option to either have flashing lights on every lootable object or not. Again, give players the option, give people agency and control over their own experience, and you maximize the uptake on people embracing the game, because not only, even if they don't necessarily care for a specific feature, a lot of people will care greatly just to see that such features are being included and that the player base is being so heavily considered then. At least that's the way I look at things anyway, certainly. Like, if I look at a new release title, and if they've got basically, like, no real input for players to customize their experience, you know, like if they don't even have the option to invert a mouse Y control, for example, wooer. Even worse, if you take it away after you had it there. Git. Sorry, Sam. Couldn't resist. But yeah, you know, if you just force the entire players down a very narrow tunnel, then it just doesn't, I don't think it works for this type of game, for the type of community you have here. You had, like, I'm sorry, I couldn't think of a better example. I'm sorry. Ow. Yes, I deserve that. It was just a relevant example. I apologized as well, okay? But yeah, it does make a difference though when you essentially, and I'm not saying this of Woo specifically now, but when a game shoehorns players into a specific setup and basically, you know, play the game our way, you know, it's like the Nintendo approach. Play the game our way, or, you know, if you don't want to play it, well, bugger off then, go, you know, we don't want your money. It's not good enough for us. But then, you know, but that approach doesn't win people over. Which they can get away with because, you know, they've got generations who grew up on their IPs and will throw money at them just for the nostalgia. But a new IP doesn't have that luxury, so it's great for a new IP to give people agency and embrace the respect of the community, you know? Is that royalty pun? I didn't know that, but yeah, I haven't played it. I had fun watching Sam play it earlier though. And I see Ashton. I'm glad to know that the blue fox, remind you so much of, well, a fox. It's good to know. But yes, I'm very much having fun with this so far. I hope you're doing well. So you think, can we get the Blue Archive player base to come and kick the crap out of the government over here as well, maybe? Or would that be too much to ask? Because boy, do they need it right now. Yeah, I remember when you were playing Blue Archive, and I was enjoying watching you play it as well. Anyway, I want to do exploration. Don't want to have a break, get another drink. I probably should, since we're coming up on 5 hours. Not quite there, but it's a good natural point. Let me save as well. Boop, there we go. Just get a UK dev to make a cute waifu gacha game, and they will take it from there. Right, well, I guess it's time to get that Kickstarter going for my own new game development, right? Oh dear, yeah. So there was a major problem with the game censoring. Yeah. Sounds horribly familiar. So 5,000 Korean players went in person to sign a petition, which forced an audit to a section of the government. They found a bunch of inconsistencies that got members fined or jailed. Wow. Yes, well, sadly, we've got a lot more names than that fighting against all the corruption and censorship here right now, but it's not going very far. Anyway, I ranted about that the other day. I promised I wouldn't anymore. So yes, quick drink break. You guys can play with fishing, play with your avatars. And yeah, we'll be back and start exploring in a few. So see you then all. Oh, welcome back, everyone. Let me get back out of the way a little bit. There we go. So, did we have fun fishing? Oh, a bit late there, sorry, Ashes. Ah, yes. So, since I've got a map, I can now hunt for my dead body. Let's just try and get our head around this. So, over there, that's habitat. Two habitats down there, but that's the landing site. Okay, what? Why have I got multiple habitats? And yes, thank you, Shiz. It was a nice little stretch. I got myself a fresh drink as well. No more grates today. I'm saving them. Can't get through two whole packs of them in as many days. But yeah, let's see that. So the transport, that will be like the rail pillars, I think. But and that's what machines, yeah.
Rupture
Sales
status
increase, but up.
stable. Arcadia status stable.
Good, thank you. And yeah, I don't know why it's showing a second habitat there though. Oh, is it? Oh, does it
Arcadia
count this
7
as a?
has finished regenerating.
You just picture me stretching like a cat, do you? You imagine I just clock out for just like one of those old like Victorian clocking machines on the walls, right? Go and punch my card and then go and hang around outside. Yeah. Now I do often go and stand out in the garden, walk around a little bit when it's nice. And hello Maverick, hello Kira. You pinch me stretching like a horse? Oh dear. So what is this? This is Star Rupture. We are taking part in the playtest at the moment. I do note that the map is showing as a placeholder, so I'm assuming that's intentional because there's something more already in development for the map. So I can see the map, but where, is that me? Oh yeah, oh I love that acid. Can you guys see that? See the player marker, the description for it on the tooltip, it's me with a little smiley face. Oh, that is, oh please tell me that's gonna stay in the finished game, that is just adorable. Oh, I love it. It's me! Okay, we're now going to see where my other death chests are, which is the important thing. So we've got one up here, which is north, which I think is, is it this way? Yeah, it's about this way. This is roughly north. Oh, right. Needs. I keep forgetting about them. Nice enough. And yeah, I figured that was the case by the fact that it's still flagged very clearly as a placeholder. Oh, bless you. Yes. Oh, I just love the little smiley face. I don't know who in the team put that in there. I don't know if you know who in the team it is, but if you do, do give them a big thumbs up and a head pat from the Blue Fox. Because we love that. But yeah, and I don't know if you were in before, but yeah, also the fact that it is explorable. Very, very nice. We love that. Because sooner or later, you know, playing this fully, whatever, you know, condition, obviously, it is eventually done in. But even as it is, you know, being a fully explorable, the urge to eventually clear all these little dark patches and fully open up the entire map is rather substantial. And great for, like, replay value. Or not even replay, just longevity. Especially, you know, given the exploration focus of the game. And I see you've got a suspect for the smiley face, have you? Oh, love it. So wait, is this the thing that's marked as... Oh, it is. Attack wave? Oh. Oh, I thought the skull was going to be a death chest. And... Okay. Come here, I didn't recall dying here, which does make sense. What's that? Point of interest. Okay then. Oh, that's the spider's thing. Oh, there you are. Hello. Oh. Ah, missed. Nice, actually, tell me about the maps and everything. That's another, I don't know if I'd call this a eventual feature request or not, more just a point of curiosity right now, but with the map thing being a placeholder, do we have any insight or anticipation if there will eventually be like a compass to go along with it on the HUD as well? Or even like, because I noticed the icon for the map looked like a little wrist device. So is there something like that with a compass element so you can get your bearings relative to the map and aim for markers, stuff like that? So not suggesting I think it's necessarily needed, just more curious because it did come up as a question last time as well. And yes, I don't care how early we are, I don't care if it's just a playtest, I am unlocking these annoying little splotches of unexplored map. There we go, much better. Right, what points, what we got? We got a point of interest there, which is kind of heading back up towards that place. I don't know about any plans on that, fair. Nice piece of trivia. Oh, you had an idea once to put the compass on the actual weapon next to the ammo count. Oh, okay. I mean, that's definitely an option for it. I mean, the fact that we've got what does look to be an in-character HUD, based on the curvature, etc. I could see a, I could see it fitting just for a very simple directional compass on the HUD as well. But I have seen other games implements very intuitive in-character systems that may or may not be of interest there. What I'm thinking of in particular, it was actually on a watch. So, in-game normally, it would look kind of like you have here. But if you wanted to just... It didn't give you markings, it was literally just a compass to get your bearings. That was it. And you could look at your watch, press a button, and it would show you your compass, and you know, for whichever way you were facing. And it was really nice, and you know, something like that could go quite a way to accompany having a non-UI setup for it. Oh, this is the point of interest. Yeah, I saw in the trailer that I think you can get down into these places, but I don't think I have the means to open this up. Unless, oh, maybe when there's a star rupture, this all gets cooked away. And then we can go down there, maybe. Ooh. Definite possibility, maybe. Rating a Breton arcane trickster. You need a Breton name. Trying to think. Bretons, High Rock. They're very they're very like classic medieval type names. Yeah, I'm Jerry. I'm not good with names. I tend to always use my own character names that I recycle in everything I play. What would be an arcane trickster? Oh yeah, something with a bit of a French influence, like Jacques or Jacques. Yeah, that could be good. Don't stop nibbling on me. I am not a snack. Yeah, Veilis or Jack. Yeah, I think anything like that. I think for a Brittany name, yeah, anything with that slightly French origin kind of hint in the name structure could work really nicely. Yes, William, playtests are still open. They are open through till Monday now. They got extended. So, yeah, if you want to get in and try the game for yourself, there is still plenty of time. Just head over to the Steam page for Star Rupture. And you can register for a playtest there, and as it stands at the moment, I think they are being pretty responsive with opening up access on request by people. Hey, yeah, most games are better than Starfield, to be fair, unfortunately. So much potential, but it was all wasted. Yeah, I did the same, Kira. I did a very complete run. Very thorough run. Yeah, I did the NG10 Plus as well for absolutely no reason whatsoever, because it's completely pointless and invalid. Oh no, the bugs don't like that. Go away! Ah! You subscribe to the idea that there is no bad, worse, or good or better games, just bad, etc. games for you. Fair, yeah. And I have always acknowledged that Starfield in particular did have its strong points, but they fell a long way short yeah, there are people who enjoy it, but they fell a long way short of their own hype for it with that one. And I've enjoyed plenty of it as well, but they pushed in a direction and then they didn't deliver on that, and they didn't really give much else to make up for it, which is why they let themselves down. And it is an awesome soundtrack, and so is this game, by the way. Kudos to the composer or the producer, to the music team there, because I think they've done a great job with the music in this. I was absolutely vibing. I don't know if you ended up watching me react to the trailer. I was so vibing with the trailer music. Yeah, and that was the big problem, Maverick. They gave it a lot of very specific hype in very specific directions and then did not deliver on their hype, which for some reason people were still surprised about, because that's kind of Todd's MO. Oh, no, they can't. No, can you all just go and stand over there while I pick you up? That was a lot easier. Yeah, and I did enjoy Starfield a lot. I still hope to go and enjoy a playthrough again one day, but I'm waiting for good quality mods to come and make it worth a playthrough. Make it worth exploring all of the key systems they added. Are they gonna come in and... Do I have to defend this thing while it's working? Is that... Ah, go away. I don't think they don't like it running, do they? So I need to keep them off of it, I see. This is... It's tower defense, that's what these are.
Alien army, we do have a raid incoming. I repeat, a raid incoming.
Speaking of tower defense, we definitely don't want to defend against that, do we? Hello, Lustra. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, hello. Now me just trying to clear up the riffraff here. Oh, there we go. Is that still running? Oh, yay, we did it. Now it's ready to do whatever it's gonna do. Yay. And look at all that. Ah, isn't that lovely? Yes, hello. I hope you've had a lovely, lovely stream. Hey, will you not bugger off? Leave my thing alone. Oh. No. Let me get away from that. Say hello properly. Yes. But yes, welcome in, Raiders. For those who don't know me, I'm Rianni, the Cozy Blue Foxo. And today we are doing the pre-early access release playtest for Star Rupture. Yes, I do hope you have had a wonderful, fun day in stream as well with the Purple Fox. What have you been up to today anyway? Oh, and if you need to raid and run as well, of course, do what you need to do. Go get your post-stream R&R, get a hydrate, get some snackos. But if you and your raiders want to vibe with us and enjoy this rare advanced look at an upcoming release, you're all most welcome. And I was thinking about something then with the combat that I was going to mention as well. What was it? You've been building your base, have you? Oh. We like building bases. What was it? Oh, yeah, that was it. Yeah, I don't know. Again, this is something else that I don't know if it warrants, being a feedback item or not, but I know I am not the only person to make this observation. But in combat, at least with a pistol, hip firing is a lot more intuitive and easier to do than using the sights. For some reason, I can't even put my finger on why it feels that way, but yeah, using the sights feels harder to aim than hip firing for some reason. I don't know if that's because hip firing has a built-in aim assist or anything like that, but yeah, just an observation. Oh, see, and William, you're liking our mining laser, are you? Getting Ratchet and Clank vibes and Red Faction vibes, yeah? It is very cool. I do like it. I love all the subtle detailing on it is great. I mean, there's nothing wrong with a starter base, Lustra. Every base needs to start as a starter base, right? Oh, you've been looking into that aiming thing, have you? Interesting, yeah, so it's obviously something that people are picking up on. Yeah, and like I said, it's very odd as to why that is. I don't... Because the field of view doesn't change that much. You know, if anything, if I pick an object near and switch, it's consistent. If I look at a far object, it's consistent as well. So I have seen that before, where the field of view shift will actually make one more accurate than the other, but these are... This is exactly the same. I don't know, is it a perception thing because of the depth of the sights, of the front and rear half of the sight? I don't know. Is it just down to movement speed, reaction speed? Again, it is very, very difficult to try and narrow down in any way. The amount it moves after the shot. Oh, right, so if I... Oh! Yeah, hold on. So, Mr. Dead Body. But if I'm hip firing, I don't know if you can make out my cursor, but I've got that centered on the body's head. Let me test this. That's holding very steady. By focus, we've got the drift for the breathing, which we don't have here. That could be a factor as well. But yeah, I think that's what it is. It's the drift from breathing, and it's leading the aim to drift to the right, mostly, as you fire. I think that could be what it is, because you're trying to aim accurately, but because you're rapid firing as well, it's straying a lot further. But you don't have the breathing sway when you're using hip firing. You have the recoil, but you expect that anyway, and I think you compensate it for it quite naturally with mouse positioning. If I want to, can hold it quite steady and keep a fairly consistent aim on the corpse's head, but yeah, I think that could be what it is. That it's that breathing drift that when you're firing is causing it to drift to one side, which throws off the aiming. Ow. Hello, Keo. And yes, I do. Doesn't mean I know how to use it at all. But yeah, now I'll note that one down just because I've done a bit of testing, measured testing there with it. Just so we can refer back later on if needs be. Well, I mean, the other choice was the butterflies, and you guys know I'm not gonna shoot at the poor sweet little butterflies. I still cried when the butterflies got roasted in the first rupture. But yeah, I'm good, thank you, Keo. How are you? What's that? Is it that late or is that early? Or have you got a day off today? I thought you'd be getting ready for stream already today. Okay, so what's that one down there, I wonder? Just resting up. Your head is starting to hurt. Oh no! And tell me, it's not migraines, is it? I suffer with those. Oh, I see. Getting close to stream time then. But yeah, I'm sure many of you, if not all of you in chat, know Keo, but yeah, we do regularly whenever
Come here.
timings align. We go and show her some love, especially after her recent birthday. And been checking out Grounded 2 lately. But maybe, Sam, can we get a little shout out? Just so we can get a link for anyone who needs it. Yeah, absolutely. Nelt, no problem at all. Would you want them on Discord? Oh, really? But oh, we're on cooldown because of the raid. Oh, well, we can do a classic one. We can get the classic Twitch one. It's good enough. Just don't get a fancy frosty roll-it up. Find you there, fair enough, yeah. Oh, you saw that. Okay, well, we know at least one person has picked up on the pinned comment today, Sam. we were curious how many people were actually read these. Yeah. We had a theory that maybe 40% of people won't be looking at it, so we were going to test when we wrap up stream today and do a little poll. We're going to take it down and then say, right, how many of you noted what the pinned note was today? Although the fact that we've said this a few times probably would sway it. Was that right? It's easier to notice on the phone? Ah. New location unlocked on your map. That will be the location I'm currently trying to locate. I didn't make Sam put it there last time either. I was trying to make him not put it there. It's behind me. Is it down under there? Oh, no, there it is. Oh, it's another one of those. Yes, I want to come and I think when we have a rupture, that's going to burn off all of this. No, Keo, don't. I hate all the hey, look at me stuff. That's why Sam keeps putting these pinned notes up there to do it to me on purpose. Seriously, I had to have an early B-Rod back break earlier. Just because I got so embarrassed. You got another fun little fact. You keep a 3D print of the blue exploders on your desk. Oh, we love that. That is adorable. So I know you shared with us how you came up with a little bit with the colour change on the ammo indicator on the gun. Is there any other little personal bits of the game that you're rather proud of as your own accomplishments? Because I love to look at these things and highlight them like a little action figure. Oh, that is adorable. Sometimes using to explain stuff to the programmers. Oh, it gets better. The rubber duck technique is OP. Indeed, Reggie, yes. Yeah, because I don't know if I told you all you guys about this actually, but a few years ago I had a friend who was, this is like when I was doing stuff not in the creation engine, but with, like Unity and stuff and trying to dip into Unreal a bit. But I had a friend at the time, and she's actually an environment artist for, Poopy Slop. And, she was working on a particular title, the certain Odyssey, I think it was, and yeah, I remember when we all sat down to watch the trailer at release. I think it was at release or when it was finally allowed to be released. She was so relieved. She was like, "Oh great, I can finally talk about this," and we watching the trailer, and then she was like, "Hey, look, pause it there, pause it there." And she's like, "Hey, look, you see that lake there? See that lake?" She's like, that's like my crowning achievement. That was such a pain in the ass trying to get the water just right in that lake, but I'm so proud of it. That was my lake." Oh, and it was just so adorable, bless her. So yeah, that was a fun little thing. So yeah, if you have any other fun little things like that, like your like the at weapon thing, do feel free to share. So we love praising good work more than anything. I see also, so you're a combat designer. So pretty much everything combat related you went through you at some point. You like the little details that you remember them specifically as your idea, yeah? Ah, that's all cool. And, well, I guess you'll be particularly pleased to know, if you haven't noted already, where we've discussed it today, but I have been noting how the combat and the exploration are some of the real highlights and selling points of this game. So, yeah, there you go. Kudos to you. See that? And I said all that without even knowing you were the combat designer, look. Yeah, point of interest, Panda, there is a hood element as well. It is in the bottom right corner behind my legs. If I come up in the middle here, maybe you can see it. There you go, see it down in the corner there, just for reference. So there is a hood element. It is very non-intrusive though. And hello there, Scald. Welcome in. So yeah, it is there, but you got both. And honestly, I've not even glanced at that corner of my screen once to have to check it for anything. So yeah, just having it on the weapon is definitely a chef's kiss for that one. Oh my days, you're up for the resub as well, Sam. Wow. That's 8 months. Can you believe it? Well, thank you. Always, thank you. But yeah, no, like I'm saying though, the combat, that is honestly, you've heard me. Yeah, it says on it. Yeah, you know how it is. I will show you the screenshot of my notification if you don't believe me. I'm not stealing your months. It says, and I read. I am definitely not Sam. Resubscribed for 8 months at tier 1. They've been subscribed for 9 months. And then 3 licky emotes. I see, shiz. Okay, so yeah, you definitely got some valid appreciation for these things. So yes, Sam, I don't know why it can sit that way. If the first month was a gift or just a standalone, I do not know. But it says yes, resubscribe for 8 months and then subscribe for 9 months total. So, what can I tell you? But yeah, Scald, I've already sent in one very detailed report to the development team. I'm compiling notes for a second one.
Another reward is waiting for you in the terminal. I'd like to point out how clean the energy is that's
yeah, if you
produced
hadn't
by
picked
moon
up
energy
yet,
devices.
we have a member of the development team in chat here with at the moment, actively discussing the development and the observations we're making with us as we go along today as well. So yes, definitely doing all that we can. And we'll say again, yeah, the combat is very, very welcome in the game here. And one of the things I remember really taking note of last time in the combat is actually the AI and the animation for the spiders. Specifically when you shoot at them, how they try to shield their weak spot with their front tendrils or whatever you call them. And yeah, the whole hive mind, the activity, they feel very natural, you know? Oh, I actually thought of lowering the gravity at one point to underline that it's an outer world. Oh. Didn't feel well to the player who didn't thought of it as that reason though, so you decided against it. Yeah, understandable. It's always kind of a shame though. I mean, I love the fact that, you know, that the grander scale of the physics, you know, the world is actually, you know, built to be physically and scientifically, you know, accurate and real, you know, like you were saying with the tidal lock and everything, and the way the ruptures work as well is absolutely fantastic. It keeps it so grounded. See, I wonder, with you saying about changing the gravity, maybe not as a baseline, but what if the ruptures had like a short-term impact? Because, you know, the gravitational impact of something like that from a sun that is obviously hitting so hard, I could quite easily imagine there being significant gravitational shifts from that. So maybe that would be something enough, and that would be kind of, I think that would be kind of neat. Whether it be too much novelty for not enough gain, though, hard to say. But, you know, just in those rupture phases, you've got, like, even a subtle difference in gravity or something. Could be a very fun detail, at least. But yeah, I love the fact that this level of thought goes into these things, though. Why did I come back to base again? Oh, yeah, we unlocked a thing. But yeah, speaking of combat stuff and weapons, though, one thing I did know previously, can we please have a way to just, like, put away whatever's in our hands, not just swap them, like a holster? Because when I'm running around base or whatever, doing odd jobs, I don't need to be pumping this big mining laser around or pointing my gun at every console I go to click on. It would be nice just when you're back at base, just to, you know, holster or switch to empty hands or something like that, yeah? There is? Is there? Please tell me. Is it another one of those hidden things that's not listed in the controls yet? Oh wait, holding, does it? Oh, I found it. So it is there. Good job. Could gravity be something that you could adjust for a custom planet? Well, I mean, if you've got the, you know, if you've got the stellar physics calculated for the world, certainly feasible. You know, and it is a very narrow bracket for life as we know it, with like carbon-based life to exist. There's a very specific set of... Oh, F1 hides the HUD, look at that. There you go. Could that be a preview to a full photo mode? Also previously noted as a future ideal thing to strive for. Because yes, when you have a game that is so beautiful, people like to take pretty pictures. So now we can build wind turbines. What does that take? 65 things, so that creates... Oh yeah, look, so the solar gives us 10 units each, that gives us 60. Oh. So let's put one of you over here, just because I feel like it.
I recommend finding a safe place.
Yes, that's probably a good idea, gal. Can I go into a cliff with a horizon and turn the HUD off? Oh wait, do you want to get like a... You trying to get a clean screenshot view or something for reference? Going to a cliff with a horizon. I'm trying to visualize that. Well, we get the rupture out of the way first. And hello, Fua. Hello, hello. Welcoming. My, this is late in the day for you, isn't it? Based on when I saw you streaming so much earlier in the day by my time, when I stopped by before. Then on me, we're standing by this window for a reason, because the world's about to end. Can't believe I got away with singing that last time without getting clipped too. 2:30 in the morning for you. Yeah, you are 1 hour ahead of me. It's 1:30 here, so you know, kind of like middle of the day for me as a nocturnal fox. Yes, I hope you are keeping well, though. Did you stream today? I didn't get near Twitch today at all, so I didn't get to come and do the rounds at all. But yeah, if you did stream earlier, I do hope you had fun. And welcome back,
Rupture's
Dinamancer.
core is unstable. Head to safety immediately.
Yes, burn, yes. Panda, I think I've realised why you're so interested in this game as well now, Panda. It's like the ultimate explosion, right? Hell, even Megamine would struggle to compete with the sun exploding, wouldn't she? Little details, you notice after 50 hours of gameplay, holstering actually makes you run slightly faster. Oh! And running with a pistol is only slightly faster than with the harvester. Nice, nice. Yeah, again, yeah, I said it before with some of the design elements, like on the weapons, the detailing and everything we were talking about. But it's all these little things, all these subtle little details, you know, Gal, shut up, please. I'm talking to chat. Yeah, the little details, the little touches, the environmental design touches, these are the things that speak to me. They speak volumes to the passion that's gone and going into a development. Poor girl, I know, bless her, but no, she does have a habit of trying to talk over me. Go in here, we'll move you, keep those in here. Gotcha what? Gotcha what? Again, I do feel that could be something that, well, I mean, we've already talked about, you know, having the option to reduce those dialogues and things anyway. But I think that is another quite prime example. And ultimately, rather sadly, it is something else that people will very quickly jump on Star Rupture for and make unfair comparisons to Satisfactory, and they'll just people will get fed up with it as it is, and they will turn around and say, oh well, in Satisfactory you can just press enter to shut her up, but you can't do that here, so you're not as good. Because, well, we know what gamers can be like. As a breed, we can be very immature and selfish. Unfortunately, I see it all the time. I've seen it even from mods where people aren't getting paid to do it. So yes, it is one of those things that people will inevitably whine about. Well, since I'm here, I may as well drop off loot. We'll keep those. In fact, I actually want to take more of those. We should gather some more thingy doodads. Water flowers. Yeah. I have my own naming convention, okay? Don't judge.
Another great day for science.
If you add like 10 of the little details like that, they can make a big difference. Absolutely, even if the player doesn't consciously notice them yet. Agreed. It can make them give you feedback like this game feels so smooth in general. I don't know what. Yeah, exactly. It's a funny thing, but sometimes detail things like this. It's very easy for a player to not see them when they're there, but you do see when they're not there. And that is, again, that is a very distinct level of refinement, I think. Oh, is that right, Scald? Interesting. Yeah, I hadn't actually tried that because I think that's our nearest one. Yeah, I hadn't tried that because I wanted to get all of the unique story stuff anyway. I know there's like a lot of the placeholder audios that we've been making note of and things as well. Okay, right. Was I correct? Yes, I was. Do we dare? Maybe drop a little save first. See, we learnt this one from a tip from someone visiting last time as well. If you hold the T for the torch button, it will change the... It will actually change the focus of it. 10 points for Fox Indoor, love it. Yay, I get points.
That's a snack.
Ooh, is it easy to snack though? But there is one thing that actually makes me quite curious, and I don't know if come from the combat and design side, you'll have any insight, but obviously when we picked the game up, yes, last time, right, we saw the whole backstory, the setup and everything with, you know, the whole corporation basically using our characters who are convicts as, you know, basically cheap, dispensable labor. Yet our player character that we have here for the playtest doesn't come across much like a convict at all. They're very much more like a winning scientist, you know? And he was just a curious point that came up last time. So I had a feeling that might be climbable. Ah, no, get off. Get, ah! Aha, right, made it. Yay! So yes, dinner at the moment, dinner, I can tell you that the character selector has 4 options showing, but only the one of them is available in the playtest. Understandably, because, you know, being voiced, it makes sense that they'd be limited. As much as I would love to see, like, a character customizer, I certainly don't see that in-game at the moment. Maybe as a nice future bonus, possibly. But yeah, at the moment though, there are 4 characters, which I'm guessing when we get to early release. Now, have I actually done anything in there? Because it still shows as unexplored. I kind of feel like there should maybe be more to this place. There's these things that look shootable, but I can't seem to do any damage to yet, so I don't know if I need a more powerful weapon. But yeah, yeah, 4 potential characters right now. And again, also, the beautiful details, the delayed sway on the torch. Great touch, you know, things like this, the fluid movement, you know, all these things. These are, like you're saying, these are all the little things that really give you that polished feel. See, it does look like there's more to the cave, but I don't know if it's reachable. Can I get up here? Is this somewhere new?
Acquired. Ah, gotcha.
Paste. As far as I can tell, there's nothing else. Oh, is there? Yes, this is the way we came. I don't think there's anything else here. You see, it's my cursor actually turns red when I aim at that thing, so it's definitely something that I think is, well, killable, for want of a better word, but, yeah, not certain how, but I think maybe I need maybe the explosives or something to, clear those, possibly. Still, my hunch was right.
The Ruptura is in its stable stage. The climate of Arcadia is returning to normal.
I'm sorry, madam. Did I stop fussing you? Little diva. Yeah, by all means now. Like I said, it's... Oh, what you mean for the thing there? Well, I mean, I'm good with the fact that I might need to still work that and other things out. But I mean, I'm good with little insider trading hints. And yeah, point in case from what we were saying earlier about the hip firing, I had quite significant distance on some of those shots. More so than a weapon of this class. Might typically even boast for accuracy, but yeah. Apart from one bad aim, that's pretty much a series of one-shots from hip firing. Would not have got that with iron sights. Not even close. But yeah, I'm pretty sure, I think we've managed to get a solid lead on the root of that issue that people have been reporting with the iron sights and the aiming. Everyone that's played a little bit more of the playtest could tell you that as well, fair. Oh, the red thing is for opening the vines. I see. Yes, that does make sense.
Come here.
Damn it, I knew I was dancing close to the overheat. Wouldn't keep my pacing up with it though. Yeah, we didn't lose too much. What? where are we with the exploring then? We've got a couple of bits up this way. There's a question mark down here though. Kinda curious. Heck no, let's be a good little pioneer. And put our pistol away now that I know I can do that. Now let's go back and see what our next thing to build is, because I think we've, yeah, we cleared the last one. We got that. Which unlocked the turbine, so yeah, let's go and see what our next thing to unlock is. I promised myself I wasn't going to get carried away just going around exploring the beautiful world and playing more with the automation. So, what have we got feeding into here again? This is the rotors. Does anything else need rotors right now? No? No. 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 Okay. I need to see, is that the titanium rods? Is that the same? I must not make sure I don't get the rods and the tubes mixed up. Yep, there we go. Okay, so let's divert you. Oh no! No! Game! Oh. Well, there's another one. Wonder why that triggered it. 5:55. Well, apes. Oh, so that is a known trigger, is it? I see. Fair enough. Well, further argument in the case for periodic autosaves. No, my GPU that tends not to cause crashes. It just tends to have tantrums when loading games. We looks to be okay this time, judging from the cursor. And what? I mean, scuffed? But it's not my fault. Look, you heard it from the developers themselves. It's a known issue with the game. It's not my fault. I didn't scuff it. Ooh. New loading screen. I haven't seen that one yet. Looking rather grim. Are we getting a nice ballad to make?
Activity. Prepare yourselves for a wave.
What? Really? But we're still recovering from the last wave. Oh, you weren't saying, oh, I see, I just have to wear the crown because it got scuffed. I see.
That's a snack.
Okay, so in fact that is a known crash. So let me just add that one. That was a... Yeah, just try and be thorough, making a note.
Great.
Yes, hopefully that Rupture announcement is just a bit of a leftover from the previous one, since we're out here so fresh after the previous one actually hit, and you know, we're still just starting to recover again. So where's home? I feel like home is this way. Feels like this is the way. Possibly this. I think this is the way, actually. No, is that one of my old bodies? It is! Think? It might be. But it's my shinies now, though. I think I should probably, let's cool that one off a bit. I'll put you away, and I will just save again, just in case it doesn't like me doing that one. Set you to the tubes. Let's try again and remove that. Okay, good. It liked it this time. Yeah, see, again with the build menu, all the exclamations appearing. I know we flagged it earlier on the inventory, but now we're freshly loaded in. Everything in the build menu shows it, but I think once I select an item to build, I'm pretty sure it all clears up then. Oh, wait, I need to get rid of that one. Oops. Yeah, there you go. Now I'm back in the menu. It's all cleared again. Yeah, I didn't think that was going to go in a straight line there. Let's put you to there. And then to there. And then into there. There's a favourite button in the building menu. It works absolutely flawlessly, is that right? Well, now you make me want to see. I did see the button there greyed out, so if I favourite that. And then, I see.
Attention alien army, we do have a
Well,
raid
I
incoming.
know, look, it's a gathering of the Foxos. Hello, Shy. Wait, have you been... Wait, are you just wrapped up? Was I not watching you stream, like, before I started streaming, or normally? But yes, hello, Shy, hello. Oh, so lovely to see you. But yeah, this feels very late for you. Oh, and damn it, the ads have just kicked in. No! You had a surprised stream, did you? So I probably don't know. Oh, can't we like surprises? Come on, do tell. It sounds like it was a fun time anyway, so that's always exciting. BS for any of our visitors who don't know me though, I'm Rianni, the cozy blue fox. Yet you couldn't sleep. Oh, I see, you couldn't sleep. So, you did a bonus streaming, is that right? No details, I see, just a boring PvP, is that right? Then I guess, Guild Wars, was it in the end? But yes, so we are here currently playing the, pre-early access playtest for a title coming out later this year called Rupture. It is a survival automation game. If you're familiar with Satisfactory or in games like The Forest, that kind of thing, kind of all mashed together in a beautiful new environment. It's from the developers Creepy Jar, the team behind, I'm not presuming the exact team, but the developers behind Green Hell, if any of you know that one. And we actually have a member of the Rupture team in chat with us today, taking notes on the playtest as well. So we're having some very interesting discussions, including some little insights I just had shared with me regarding how absolutely flawlessly the favorite system currently works in the build menu. Oh, but yes, I hope you've had a fun stream all, and, well, if you're overdue for your EPs, Shy, I do hope, sincerely, you managed to get some EPs now. Why green and not red? That... You're asking the wrong person there. Yes, great to see you, Noodles, as always as well. Always a pleasure. Yes, if it's still not EP time though, and you want to hang with us for a while, you know, it's always a pleasure. Oh, there you go, that's why, look. Because it's the Amazonian rainforest, so there's your answer. See? Yeah. Is that your EP time, Shiz? And I suppose it is quite late for you as well. Well, I do hope that means you've been enjoying yourself today also. I can just see those little carts going by in the background. It's almost like they're literally feeding into my ear. I've just realised I should probably move before that gets clipped. You just got back. I know, it's all good, Shy. I was literally just saying, if you need to go do your thing, go do your thing. And if you need to go EPs, hopefully you managed to get some sleep. But yes, if you want to stay and vibe, you're most welcome, and it's lovely to have you with us. So thank you again so much for the raid. Hey, but yes, I'm guessing this is the, Are you gonna keep playing your game? Oh, bless you. Well, thank you for the lurkies, but do get yourself some rest, hopefully soon as well. Then force me to cross the ocean and come over there and force you to go to sleep myself. So yes, the favourite system working absolutely, absolutely flawlessly as highlighted there. Brilliant. Always make me want to try and find a way around the bug notes, just to prove that, yeah, no, it can work, look. See, I've not even tried doing a lot of the building type stuff that we've got here at the moment, and it's very kind of colonial, like real pioneer outpost style, which I think is always very, very fun. Seeing how the spiders like to attack, I do suspect I'm at one point gonna have to fence myself in for protection. Yeah, that's interesting. I saw the ladder, see? I wanted to try the ladder after climbing the vines. See, it's quite smooth there. But each time I climbed up on the vines, it felt a little bit odd trying to get... Yeah, I don't know if you can see it from just watching there, guys, but when I get to the top, it feels a little bit jittery, like it's struggling to get off the ladder in the right direction. Or I think it's just the animation taking a few steps. So I don't think it's a problem. It doesn't really feel like one. Now you might be posting some memes, is that right, Shoes? Well, you have fun. Whatever you end up doing. Right, yes, we are feeding a new thing. I mean, if I was being really efficient, my original plan was to have a launcher for each different material we end up making. I could just shuffle the selection of who it's sending it to, you know? We'll try and build more, see if there's other things that we can build or get running at the moment with our current setup. Oh, damn it, not escape. Stop, Fox, stop pressing escape. So we don't know that recipe yet. That one's cooking at the moment. That's pushing further ahead. Oh, we got that for them. Yeah, we got that stuff we can do. That's my dead conveyor over here. So let's I know what we'll do. Let's do another one of you here. Oh, damn it, no. Grr. Would I like a roving rear bot, like a little AC car with ears on it? Oh my god, William, that would be adorable. And actually, I think it'd be really funny to have something like that as a piece of merch. Blocked. And why are you blocked? Is it not the sheets that we're sending up here? Am I missing a step? You think the fox should get an IRL pet fox? I would love to have a pet fox. But for one, I have 2 pet cats at the moment and they would not get on well with a fox, I feel. And also, my shoebox that I live in is barely big enough for me and the 2 cats. Yes, I was actually out. Was it when we were in Discord earlier? Were we having this conversation? Or it might have been a different conversation I was having somewhere, I'm not sure. Oh yeah, so this makes the blocks. Yeah, so I need to go turn the blocks into sheets. Yes, we are going to want a bit more space. Let's get rid of that. And that definitely gives more space. I'm guessing a fabricator then. You know, it's just space you out and use some platforms to link you. items which are in that menu. I knew it. So we have the sheets there, that's what we want. Yeah, and then let's get you one. Hey, well, welcome back, or welcoming, Asari. Okay, good. So that's those cooking. Right, what else can we get cooking? Right, that one's on the go. That one's on the go. That one's advanced. We could probably do that one. Yeah, let's do those. We probably want another fabricator to do. Yep, we're just gonna make the spaghetti worse. That's half the fun, right? Where should we put this one? Wait, is that where I want it? Ooh, would it be better over here? Yeah. Let's get rid of these. I see you're not secretly shiz, is that right? Why can't I remove this one? Have we found a new bug? I can't deconstruct a platform. Oh, there we go, now we can, it's fine. No, it's all good. All is good. Nothing to worry about. I think we can work with it there. Sometimes can lag a bit. Yeah, it's like it just wasn't recognizing the button push at all or something. I don't know. But it's fine, just closing, like just swapping out of the of that deconstructor mode and then back into it. Did the job fine, you know? Okay, so I can't drag that on there. Can I place one of these on here as a support? Can I like force a split on an existing line, or do I have to? I think I have to build it and then reroute that. Wait, is that the one? That's not the one I want to do, is it? Yeah, I probably would. Now I'm just because I'm trying to come off the. I need to come off of this one. So I'm trying to speed. I was just seeing if I could like snap a connector onto an existing rail to then force a split, but I believe not. So I'm gonna have to get rid of you. Like that. Then we'll do one of you like that. I absolutely love the gameplay, if you like, for want of a better word, the simplicity, the ease of use of the building and the snapping and the gorgeous fluid setup of the rails. You know, we were talking about the Satisfactory comparisons earlier and the things that people will, like, expect coming from that game. But this, again, the current building system does lend itself more to the opposite that I was suggesting earlier, in leaning more into this game's strengths rather than competing on Satisfactory strengths, because by maintaining that as a simpler and easy to use system, it is much more welcoming and less overwhelming for a brand new player to get this genre of game to pick up. Because boy, was Satisfactory building quite a head overload at first. So again, you know, depending on the perspective and the chosen approach, that can be a good thing or a bad thing. But my recommendation being to lean away from that direct comparison and more leaning into this game's strengths would align very nicely with having the more easy to use or the more user-friendly system, so that players don't get overwhelmed by trying to run with the automation.
I need water.
Yeah, you can have water when we've done this.
I advise caution. The fruit on Arcadia can alleviate hunger, but putting unknown things into one's mouth is rarely beneficial to the individual. Though, of course,
Yeah, sorry, Gal, but we have been over this.
Civilization. Although this fruit is edible,
So now that's making
that
our
won't always be the case.
I-beam thing, so I want to get you over there. So let's weave some spaghetti. Okay, so we won't go underneath there. Can I? Oh, I can slip you in there though. Oh, don't give me that. No, you were letting me before. That's just mean. Oh. I didn't want to put you down there anyway, really. Yeah. Middle mouse button? Is that middle mouse button supposed to do something? Scrolling moves it up and down. Pressing the middle mouse button isn't doing anything though. No. No, nothing at all. I'm holding the middle mouse right now. I can scroll the middle mouse to get the height, but pressing it, and is it? No. No, I'm not seeing that do anything. I can't see any visual change in the placement. I try... was it T that locks these in place? Yep. There we go. That's locked in. Oh, Maverick! Thank you for the 100 bits! No, it was a T to lock it in place. What was it? No, position's locked, rotation is not. Okay. Oh, I see. Yeah, I see it now. I think. So yeah, so in that mode it scrolls, moves the whole thing. If I press it, no, it's still moving the whole thing. Yeah, no, that doesn't seem to be toggling any difference, and it almost seemed to when I was, yeah, if I'm locked in, it's lowering that end. Is that right? That seems a bit off. If I do that, that's just built it down to the middle here. Look, I don't think that's how it was supposed to work. So yeah, so that was with it locked in using T to lock position. Oh, if we do a rail support first, I see. Okay, so we just built that. Yeah, okay. Does it have to be locked in? I know that doesn't, no, that still doesn't seem to do anything. No, the most I seem to be able to do is get the end going to the existing connection to move up and down somehow. Let's try that again. Support. With you, yeah, I don't know if I'm missing something. I don't know. I'll flag it to come back and look at. I'm not entirely sure. It was odd, I thought, the way it moved that connection on the existing pylon. So where are we? 627. Call this rail. Platform height. Yeah, I'm curious if I can replicate it doing that again. So I was trying to build off of there. I was coming down here. If I lock it in place... Yeah, if I lock it in place with T and then scroll, you can see it's just moving the end connection it's coming from, but not the tower itself, so I can actually force a broken connection. I'd be curious if that will actually still function. Oh, you sneaky thing, I swear you just were green looking at that. Yeah, I do. I want to test this and see if I can force a connection that is visually broken but still functions. Is that the one? Have I found a bug all of my own? Oh, it's a proud day. So let's get you in the right rotation. Lock you in with T. No, stay. And then I'm going to scroll you all the way down there. So, in theory, technically that is connected somehow. Yeah, see, so it won't go there like that, but if I build... Could build that up. It would be nice if I could just scroll the mouse wheel down and build down, to be fair. Or I'm guessing that's what the function should do. But yeah, I can just use the scroll to go over, so that's fine. And then that can go in there. I can press the wrong button for the 5,000th time today. And oh my god, it is it's functioning. Look, it's working! It's working! Oh. It's a proud moment. We found our own bug. Is it like stars? Does it get named after me now? Well, there you go. Guess it's a good job I took a timestamp after all for you, Luck. But yeah, no idea why, especially if no one else has come across the issue. I have no idea how I've managed to get this, but it replicated. And as you can see, I talked through even the button pushes in creating it, so I would be very interested actually when you guys go to look at this. Are you able to replicate the bug? Because yeah, obviously, yeah, it should not have connected like that. It feels like the scroll that was occurring back here that forced this down is what should have happened here. But for some reason, that's staying fixed. Oh, okay, fair, yeah. It's fun to find out, but it is. That is very fun, and yeah, I love that. I love the fact that it works. But that is now 3 things that we have spaghettified, including a big blue blah 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 blah. A beautifully broken rail. Okay, yeah, I am carrying some stuff that I don't need. But no, I think I'll research that one. No, I really do hope I can start using these limbs soon. In fact, oh, I've got a thing. Wait. Oh, I need the limb station. Right. Yes, yes, yes. So we have to stash you for now. Yeah, I do hope I'm able to find a way to, you know, have more than like 10% health at some point. I don't even know why I'm particularly keeping a lot of these materials in here. It's just I keep ending up with them in my pockets, so... Okay, I'm all right out. I'm machining. I mean, do I need to eat? I figured out maybe if I can find the right plant to eat or cook the right foods, I can restore health. Or maybe actually use the chamber. No? Yeah, I literally have no idea how I'm supposed to restore health, though. I haven't figured that out yet. This is why I keep dying so much, mainly. I already have a plant that can heal me. I'll restore... Oh, the glowy one, the new one. I wish to... Did that... No, not that one then. Oh, healing from that one, but gain toxicity.
Ah, gotcha.
There we go. And then we have that one removes toxicity. Okay, well that's a start. Yeah, I need to gather more and make better use of those now.
Another great day for science.
Hello, Wayman. Hello, hello.
Your cargo has reached the Selenian Corporation. You've completed another order.
Yay.
And your reward is waiting in the corporate terminal.
Yay me. I did good. See, oh, no, god damn it. No, I didn't want to take all. I wanted to close. Oh. There you all go. You're head off high. No, it's been an awesome experience having you here as well. The game isn't going to finish by itself. Indeed. Well, again, and I'm pretty sure I speak for, at the very least, a significant majority of us here in chat. But it's been lovely having you with us and sharing your insights. And it's been great seeing you and the team taking such an active part in checking things out. So thank you for coming and joining us and being a part of it with us. I will, as requested, I will
Blue Corporation has
come and join the
received its order.
server
They're
later
very
on,
happy
and
with your
I will
services, but have a
I'll
few
DM you
questions and
the
would like to know if
feedback
you'll
I've
participate
collected,
in an
as well
anonymous
as
survey.
emailing it later on, as well as promised. At some point over the coming days, at least, I will get there. Yes, been an absolute pleasure. Do have yourself a good sleep and good luck with the next stage of development. Keep up the good work. Okay, right, that's got my pockets organised a bit better. I think we're in a good position, and I drop a save as well. I think that gives us a good point. Who knows, you might be back? Well, it will always be a pleasure to see you. Like I said, I will be in touch on Discord in the meantime, regardless. And yet again, as stated in the emails that I sent through with the feedback, if any of it needs further clarification or if I can be of further help, just let me know. But yes, good luck with the next stage, and we're all very, very excited to see the future come to light here now. Yes, get yourself some well-earned sleep in the meantime, though. As for the rest of you, you can have a well-earned fishing break. How's that? Yes, I'll have a little well-earned stretchy. You guys can have some well-earned fishing, and then we'll come back for some more fun and adventures afterwards. So see you in a minute, all. Right, welcome back everyone. I hope we've had fun with the fishies. Any good catches this time, I wonder? I still don't think it will ever beat that jack-o'-lantern fish from last time, though. Yes, thank you, Reggie. Now, let's see. We've got new things unlocked to play with, haven't we? We've got... Ooh! A helium-3 extractor. Shiny. And... grenades. Oh, yes, please. And...
I'm legally obligated to go over grenade training with you.
I don't know if there's anything you
Really?
can say that I don't already know.
The Griffiths Blue Corporation guarantees the highest level of safety during use. Even when activated, the grenade is stable and will not explode as long as you are holding it in your hand, making it safe to use by the whole family, regardless of age. The Griffiths Blue Corporation is
Really,
not
Gal?
responsible for any bodily harm caused by the throwing or dropping of the grenade.
Oh, naturally.
That, I need to flag that because the subtitle ran out of space there, if I'm not mistaken. What are we on? 6:47. There we go, and hello, Relentis. And yes, very welcome reminder, we're literally fresh back from a break, and I've just rescued a nice, perfectly chilled bottle of Ramen from my fridge. Yes, honking deed, yes. Okay, so we have grenade safety. Can I make them in here? No. I guess it's another fabricator thing. Let's have a look. Now I can make pistol ammo here, so where do I make a grenade? Can't mean a smelter, surely. Maybe it's, there must be some other device we gotta unlock to actually make it at. It wouldn't be the first time we've seen things like that. Oh, look, a storage depot. Oh, bliss, and oh. A building drone. Oh. Oh, with all that, yeah, storage depot, yeah, we definitely want that. I haven't actually really even looked at a lot of this stuff. 5 version T rails, so yeah, that's basically increased speed, multi-rails. And rail modulator. Connection for drone rails. Oh, so maybe the drone you can use to like, almost like program routes or something on the rails. That could be cool. More depots and large personal storage. Nice, nice. Yeah, see what are the things that we got to aim for. Oh, we've actually done quite a lot with these guys. We get a lem and more inventory from you. Okay. Fairly minimal. Equipment upgrade, that could be a worthwhile one. And oh, look at that defense turret. Ooh. Why do I feel like as soon as I build those, I'm gonna start getting bugs attacking my base? Yes, equipment upgrade, weapon modifications, that could be worth aiming for though. Furnace. Does Wolfram powder. Mega press. We'll get into very advanced things. Sulfur extractor and refineries. Oh. Food station, the Lem station, which is what we need to build all those, use all those things that we're collecting. Okay, well, here's some interesting ones to try and aim for. This at the moment, though. Is this the one that's filled up? I assume it is. Yes, that one is filling up. Is that the robotics one? Yeah, that's filling up the robotics one. So,
I'm detecting increased Rupture activity. Prepare for a wave.
Oh, we can do another level with that one easily enough, though, with the rods again. Where do my rods go at the moment? Oh, this spaghetti is horrendous. Right, you're making the bars. You're making rods, which then are just going around into here. Okay, so if I put you to that one. Block Y. Is that not the right one? Block. Oh, wait, is everything blocked because the sun's about to explode? Yeah, let's get, let's get into safety. Go to our viewing window. Okay. Now we wait. At least it does give you a decent amount of warning, so you can get back to base. If any of you guys haven't seen the full trailer for the game, do go check it out on the Red app. It gives you some great insight into some of the things we have to expect, like some of the different biomes and things as well, and the further gameplay later on.
Hide. Extreme temperature detected.
Hey, you don't say. Say one thing, they definitely built this machinery to last. So yeah, kudos for that. And I'm gonna wait longer now to go and find the healing plants again.
Planetary temperature returning to normal.
Right. So hopefully these won't be blocked once everything comes back online again. Oh, okay, yeah.
Power.
Yeah, we're not quite there yet, are we? Still a little bit toasty out there. Need some factor 50. Still think there's such a wonderful, unique mechanic in this game. Especially that, you know, we then also get the yeah, all the stuff we like, the unique items, that the materials that you can gather after the storm, the sunblast thing. Oh wait, oh, we can actually upgrade our base area. Oh. Increased cooling, better protection for the base. I see. Wait, what? Oh, you can mass deconstruct the base, right? It is pretty cool. Wait, so actually literally the opposite of cool. Is very toasty, but okay, so I need to gather those things, right? We need to make things to upgrade our base as well then. Do I do mecha stuff? Any stuff in particular you're thinking of, William? Anything like certain games or anything like that that we're curious about? Just in general? Okay, fair. No, well... I guess, yeah, I mean, when I think of mecha stuff, I tend to think of, like the mecha anime stuff, you know, like, what's that game at the minute? Is it Mech Break? You know, that kind of thing, and, yeah, I don't really do all that stuff, to be honest. I've enjoyed some shows and things, but yeah, for the most part though, I don't know, I just find them so hard to take seriously in any way, which is weird because, you know, I can quite easily take fantasy stuff nice and serious, but then for some reason stuff like that I struggle with. I don't know. Have we just got to wait for the rails to cool down on their own? I mean, some of them are green already. Or are they just completely cooked and need replacing? Yeah, plenty of others have cooled down, look. Okay. That means I've got to remap everything as well. Oh. What if I do it like this? Oh, it's not gonna work, is it? Oh. And hello there, Isolated. I know, right? But, you know, that said, you know, we are at very, very early stages, as you... I'm sure you well know, given you know of the game at all. Oh, bless you, thank you for the follow as well. But yeah, you know, that's that's one of the reasons we've been trying to do our part. But you know, given, like I said, we're literally just at playlist. I keep calling it playlist. Stupid fox, and did I delete my other thing there? I did, didn't I? Damn it. Oh, I've got to delete my beautifully glitched rail. Oh, I'm so proud of that. Right, fine, they're all staying cooked. Let's just clear all of them. No, I haven't got the rifle yet. I'm quite early on. Stop being a booty. Let me delete. Thank you. That's better. You got nice and quick. Oh, yeah, you're getting good at deleting now. Speed deleting. Oh, and then not speed deleting, apparently. Okay. But yeah, let's say that considering we're not even at an early access release, you know, it's yeah, it's like, you know, as you know, we're literally just in a distant play test at the moment still. So I think for being where the game is, I think it's not a bad level of publicity, because it's the people in the right gaming communities, I think, that are largely aware of it, which is great. And then obviously, you know, there's, you know, myself and plenty of other streamers doing our part to try and spread a bit of word and knowledge about it as well. So I take it you've got quite a way through in your playtesting, have you? Yes, I can quite well believe that the mobs start getting a lot more aggressive when you get that. I've already made the predictions. I saw the turret that you can unlock. The defense turret, already made the prediction that as soon as I unlock that, they're going to start attacking my base as well. 16 hours? Nice. I think I'm not even... I'm a little bit short of 8 yet. Yeah, I gotta get everything... Then I gotta remap all my beautiful spaghetti again now. Oh. Right, let's figure this out. So you were making rotors. No, I don't want them. I want to close the menu. Fine.
Order completed. Clever Robotics cares about you, and so they have another
Yay.
reward waiting for you in the terminal. They also
Another
ask that you
reward.
keep an eye out for old model drones lost on Arcadia. They might contain useful items.
Oh. Curious. Okay, so looking at those, yeah, that I can feed still, which we'll do in here. Which we already lined up to do in here. Where are the tubes? Are you tubes? Yes, you are. No, damn it, I keep doing that. Keep pressing the button that opens the menu to close it again, but it doesn't. It takes all. Oh no! No, not another one. Oh, we're not doing very well with the crashes today, are we? Right, what are we at? 705 is another one. I think that's our third one today now. Well, you know, I can't remember exactly with the first one, but certainly the last two have been building. And remember last time we played the other day, we were largely focusing on exploration, so we didn't do much building, so... Yeah, no, it's definitely 3. I've got the timestamps for all 3 of them. But yeah, it could be, especially from what Nelt was telling us, there do seem to be some known crashes, specifically around the rails, but the crash we had from dismantling a rail is a known one. So yeah, it does seem that, not building in general necessarily, but something to do with rail connections, probably with how dynamic they have to be, could well be, an established weak point. What do you mean I know look. Don't make... You want me to close game and go and show you my dashboard? Right here and now, so you can see what it tells me. Honestly. Oh, really? Oh, I've got my graphics cards being an ass, of course it is. So any guesses on how many times to launch the game this time? And you've not had any crashes, have you, Isolated? Well, that's good. I hadn't had any our first night playing this either. But I've been doing a lot more building and unbuilding and shifting things around and pushing a bit more. Found a lovely bug on the rails with a height adjustment. Maybe you got stuck in an inventory menu once now. So the only game breaker I came across, I had a point where I ran out of ammo. And I was having to use the mining laser in combat, and... Oh, now it's still off. Let's try that again. Yeah, I had to use the mining laser in combat as a backup, and it overheated, but then it got stuck, overheated. And that actually persisted after I died as well. So I was actually like respawning with a stuck, overheated laser. And yet, no worries, Reggie. Hope you have good EPs. Yeah, it was a bit of a rough one. It was an old one, but we found a good share of odd bugs. I mean, honestly, it made me laugh so much when we had Nelt in here earlier. Yeah, we actually had a member of the dev team hanging in stream with us most of today, and they actually pointed out a bug to us that we hadn't picked up on yet. Bless him. Oh, that's so funny. You spent a lot of time building. You promptly built walls around your bases. Not sure if you would do anything against the arachnids. Yeah, see, so on our first stream, I didn't do much building at all. And wow, graphics card, you really are being an ass this time, aren't you? How many goes is that now? Wow. Yeah, we focused largely on exploration because I really wanted to give everyone a good look at everything that was new and different in this game compared to Satisfactory. And we're really doing this game? Yeah. Wow. I keep saying game, it's not the game, it's my stupid-ass graphics card. That does look pretty sure. Actually, let me try it. I'm pretty sure it is still gonna be off. Yeah, I can see it in the loading circle. It's still not happy with it. I should have known because it was flickering. It's a 7800 XT. There is a known issue with these cards where they really do not like having games full screen windowed, and they have a lot of lag issues, and they basically, it's like they max out. And we did some research, we've done research on it, some very knowledgeable friends have done research, and yeah, there's lots of reported issues, but no real clarity on any actual solution to them. So yeah, unfortunately, I'm just stuck with just having to reload games over and over. And you see now that the cursor's not flickering, so it's happy now with it. But yeah, it's when games are running in full screen windowed, and even more frequently. So normally it hardly does it. It's a rare thing, it will still happen, but when I'm streaming and I'm running a video capture to my streaming PC, it is very, very picky then. But thankfully, you know, game crashes are pretty rare, even with our Skyrim playing, shockingly. So it doesn't have too much of an impact. Like I said, today has been a bit of an odd exception. Okay, now what was this point that we saved at? Inventory was sorted, and oh, it was when we unlocked these things. Am I gonna get the grenade talk again now, gal? No? Good. Okay.
I'm legally obligated to go over grenade.
Oh, no, there it is.
I don't know if there's anything you can say that I don't already know.
The Griffiths Blue Corporation guarantees the highest level of safety during use. Even when activated, the grenade is stable and will not explode as long as you are holding it in your hand, making it safe to use by the whole family, regardless of age. The Griffiths Blue Corporation is not responsible for any bodily harm caused by the throwing or dropping of the grenade.
Oh, naturally.
I advise caution. The fruit on Arcadia can alleviate hunger, but putting unknown things into one's mouth is rarely beneficial to the individual. Though, of course, it was beneficial to the development of civilization. Although this fruit is edible, that won't always be the case.
Yeah, thanks, girl. Okay, so I'm trying to think now. We were. Yes, I was going to divert pipes back to pipes, tubes, thingies. Look, there you are. Look, there's my. Look, do you like my? Got my beautifully broken rail. Look. Yes, we managed to glitch the secondary height adjustment function, and it ended up adjusting the origin height rather than the height of the post we were placing. Yeah, you like the reality breaking rails, don't you? Sorry. It's all good fun. Right, are you my tubes? Yeah, you're my tube. No, I don't. God damn it, I need to. I really hope they heeded my words with where we need customizable keybinds. So why are you still blocked? Blocked? But why? Oh wait, they're titanium rods and I need the tubes, don't I? Damn it, I knew I was gonna get these things mixed up. I should make it even more extreme so it teleports up. What do you think? Do you think my name's Josh or something? This isn't Let's Game It Out. I'm not here to completely destroy a game. Right, right. I need to now make what's this set to? Right, is okay. Can I change you to do... Well, I could change you to do the tubes if I had them unlocked, which I do not. Sorry, the tubes. Don't want to get lynched for my godforsaken English accent now, do I? Have we got any in loot? If not, I don't... Oh, thank goodness we've got one. Yay! I like need more rods. There's some there. Then...
Gotcha.
Might as well put more into those that need them, use them up. So now if we go back over here to this one. Oh, we need titanium sheets as well on these. Oh. Okay, we're not using that anymore, so let's swap. But I don't actually need to remove that if I just bring...
I'm detecting increased Rupture activity. Prepare yourselves for a wave.
Thank you, gal. Both gals. Okay, I have got a split here. I've also got an unused one here for those. so that's bringing us the sheets. You
Great.
making the rods. Oh, god damn it. Every bloody time with the button pushes. Just quickly link you. And very, very quickly, he takes shelter. See it, we had a whole 13 seconds of grace. Look, plenty of time. Could have had a leisurely stroll.
Rupture's eruption has started. Star Rupture has started. Hide. Extreme temperature detected.
And hello there, Flacco. Welcome in, welcome in.
Planetary temperature returning to normal.
Good. But returning is not returned. You think they should add some instant eruptions without notice randomly? Would make for some interesting game modes, true. I think it would also lead some very frustrated players, though. Okay, now how much of this am I going to have to rebuild again now? In fact, the heated up rails do still function. Okay. Okay, so I don't actually have to strip and rebuild those then. They seem to be continuing as they should, so that's all good. So now this is making my tubes. The game already comes with a lot of frustration. Oh. Anything in particular come to mind with that frustration? Okay, so I need to reset. Wait. No, you're not doing that one. That's over on this one. Oh, yes. Yeah, that frustration. Yeah, I was so glad when I finally got the map unlocked, just to try and find my way around a little bit. Right, so that one's in progress, that one's in progress. That we don't have unlocked. Neither that one. I think that's probably the next easiest one to get unlocked. I feel like ceramics, that's going to use this same line that all this is on here, so I'm kind of tempted to divert that one in that direction. Let's go have a look. Okay, well, we may as well unlock that. So we can make those for the other one. Ceramics aren't even there to unlock yet. Okay. So yeah, I've got to get more equipment first for that one. To be expected. Well, in that case, we shall focus on what we can do. So this is all in use on this stuff mill. That is... no, that one is not needed. Let's do another doodad. What are you? And just to be nice and messy, I'm going to put you in there. So these use the ingots. I think that's, yeah, ingots coming from there. Perfect. Yeah, I will admit, I mean, you know, I get it, you know, the whole thing of, if you're like suffering for attempting to go into places that we're not fit to go to yet, you know, I get. But the frustration of losing an inventory of equipment and not even having a good means of relocating it, because a few times today, I got killed exploring, and you know, because I was in the heat of fighting for my life, I didn't necessarily have a very good bearing on where it was that I died. So then trying to get back our early game death chests whilst, you know, still, because, you know, they were valuable, you know, all that, even that little bit of ammunition I had made was very valuable then, you know. I didn't want to lose it, but I did.
Order completed. Clever robotics
Oh, we
cares
have...
about you. And
so I do have... Wait,
another reward
do we not
waiting for you
make
in the
grenades
terminal.
as consumables
They
then?
also
Oh,
ask
look
that
at
you
that.
keep
Oh,
an
we've got a
eye
throwing
out
arc.
for old model drones
Oh, we
locked
do
on
love a
arcade
good
decks.
throwing
They might
arc,
contain
don't we?
useful items.
Yeah, it is good that you can craft them again later, but yeah, you know how it is though, when you're early game,
Fire in
that
the hole!
every little bit of that inventory is very valuable to you then, so, you know, that's the worst time to lose it, and that's the time when it's the hardest to recover. So yes, it is punishing, but again, given that this is Creepy Jar's game, I'm also not surprised that they opt to be a bit more punishing. And oh, have I sapped my power grid again? Oh no, it's still cooked. There we go. So that one's filled up again. So what did we unlock? Storage depots. Nice. So I found now that I can actually store things en masse. I can actually start, or could. Well, this would pretty much be the point. I would think about maybe stripping down all of this temporary spaghetti and trying to make something a bit more thorough where I can store all of my items and then more easily divert them in new directions when needed. So we got another 2 filling up at the moment. What are they? That's that one and that one. So that's those 2. So it's gonna be ceramics, stators, or titanium housings, none of which we have unlocked right now. I will say, I just love the fact that not only did we get that glitched rail build, but we managed to do it literally as like a centerpiece at the end of my solar array corridor that leads to the house. That is just that's a chef's kiss. You don't like that the recipes require exploration to get the first ingredient? So it literally does come down to that then, does it? Also, welcome in, Spencer. Because yeah, I was really scratching my head for the longest time. Like, I was trying to unlock the rotors, and I was like, so I need to get a rotor so I can unlock the recipe to make rotors, to get the rotor that I need to unlock the recipe to make the rotors I need to unlock the recipe. So yeah, the reliance on random loot for unlocks, yeah, I don't know how I feel about that either. The whole bit that leads to the house reminds me of the area on Novaria, when you step out of an elevator and a hallway into an exterior area with a lot of machinery and you fight around. I think I know the one you mean, actually, yeah.
Arcadia 7 has finished regenerating.
Damn it, I think I actually had one of those and I researched it. Possibly. You hard locked yourself by dropping or selling the pipes and you couldn't find any others. And you were 8 out. Ouch. Yeah. Yeah, see, I think that overall thing, you know, if... Especially because from what I've seen, just from a few different attempted raids and different saves at the lab, that loot does seem to be random. And yeah, progression tied to random loads does not feel intuitive. I think that is going to upset a lot of people. Toshi? Let me know if there's a preference. By the way, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. So yeah, so in order to... in that case, have I got anything that I've been loot goblining away that I can use for research? Maybe I can dump all this stuff that keeps propagating in my inventory. That could go in here. You know, I literally only learned a very short while ago as well that you can actually even upgrade the base core as well. Oh, look, it all cools down. Yay. My proud glitch can survive another rupture. But wait, is that what I accidentally deleted? Was it my base building material one? I think it was. changed a lot. Yeah, it has. Really has, sir. Yeah, because I had a fabricator set up earlier purely to produce these for me, so I always had some here. I don't know what happened to that one. But apparently now we need another turbine. Okay, fine game, I'll stagger it. Be like that. Yeah, this is just my disorganized chaos. I do not like having it. If I was planning any length of time in the game, I really want to have this organized, but yeah, as it is, kind of just messing at this point. So I need to split you again, or actually, can I just stick another doodad up here? That might be easier at this point. At least it would be if I had the material. I think I've got raw material in here. I'll make some by hand, which is that all?
Ah, gotcha.
Well, I still keep trying to use the mouse wheel to rotate things. Cannot break that habit at the moment. Oh yeah, that's right. That's true. We've got the whole helium-3 extraction thing to look at as well, guys, haven't we? I really am being so bad with my spaghetti here. Oh well. Anyway, what's this one doing for me? This is... Oh, it's here! I thought I placed this elsewhere. Okay, I don't need that then. Oops. And of course now I don't actually even need it either because I've got a bunch more material, although I now can't actually remember what I wanted the material to build. Oh, that's right, weren't we looking at, more unlocks? I could have sworn I had some of that. Ah, there you are. They I knew I had the wire somewhere. No, wrong way. I want to do it that way.
Great.
Okay, so I think we're in a pretty solid position to go out and do some exploring again. Although besides that one lab place, I don't really know what there else is in the playtest region for us to go and explore at present, but we can do so. Finally, do a new save game as well. What are we up to? Oh boy. Oh well. It's late, but we're vibing, so I say screw it. I've got a little bit more wind in my sails, even at 3:30 in the morning. So yeah, we'll do one last little break, and then we'll go out for a little bit more adventuring before we call it a day, I think. So you guys can enjoy some fishing for a minute. Do get your drinks and snackos as you see fit as well. And then we'll come back afterwards and see if we can maybe go blow up some spiders with our new grenades. Yay, that sounds fun. So see you in a minute, guys. And a lovely little rubber ducky to finish with. Look at that. We're so welcome back, everyone. Hope you're all suitably refreshed. You watch now. I'll choose to go out on an adventure. We'll take 2 steps and there'll be a rupture. Yes, let's pick a new direction. I'd like to find some helium-3. I think I remember seeing some somewhere.
Come here.
Yes, we want water flowers as well. Yep. Yeah, let's go over this way. Or shall we? Actually, no. No, let's go up the other side past where the ship lands. I don't think we've really poked around up there too much, have we? Yes, Tooltip, I know. I can slide down hills, you've told me every time I've gone near this hill since we started the game. Thank you. Yes, that does look rather suspicious up there. I bet we get a rupture. Have I got... Yeah, I've got beats. We're fine. That's right, yeah, there was like this marshland area. I remember we came through here when we were being chased all over the map by spiders. Where are you? Really? Just one? Really? Why don't I believe you, game? That's why. Yeah, I do love this pistol. This really is like a little hand cannon, isn't it? I will be very curious to find out. Hopefully we get to find out if I'm able to keep a dialogue going. Yeah, I hope it would be very interesting to find out if our theory about the issues people are having with using the aim mode turns out to be correct and
Acquired.
ends up leading them in the right direction to resolve it. That'd be a proud moment. I don't actually have any other things to detoxify myself, but we're fine for the moment. At least we've got, look, 72% health. I think that's a personal best. Okay, this feels like more like an area for sulfur. It could just be the natural marshy colour. Oh, I see brain bugs.
Die!
Are we good? I think we're good. Okay, it's actually a really good source of water, flowers, look. Must remember this place. Come back here to restock later then. Oh, power plants. Are these the ones that detox me? Yes. Yeah, so I'm curious, maybe more a question for those of you who just... Well, it's a mushroom, not a snack, but whatever. Yeah, maybe more a curious question for those of you who are just experiencing the game vicariously through watching it on stream here. What are your thoughts and impressions from watching gameplay so far? I know some of you have, decided to pick the game up and join in the playtesting as well. Ow. Hello, Panda. Giving me whiplash again, I see. Okay, so that's the radiation field over there, so we're not going to go much further this way. Yep, no, that will do it. Yeah, so sorry, the infamous panda combo. The panda special. Man, yeah, oh, I can't wait until we get full early access and we can actually go and explore places like that. I feel like those places they're gonna be like almost like proper. It's always gonna be like doing proper dungeon runs, and I think that's just gonna add a whole new layer and depth to the game experience here. What have we got there?
Ah,
glass. Gotcha. Nice. We have shinies. Yeah, so we've actually gathered quite a lot of the helium-3 just from the meteorites and things, but I'm not sure about Haven't found any way to place an extractor unit for one to actually farm it though. I say about farming. Yeah, given the much stronger presence of food and cooking, which we have still not even started to look at yet. I'm hoping there's a way, but obviously not, perhaps not, you know, we're not talking like, you know, we're not in Stardew Valley here. We're not expecting, you know, cozy farm simulator, but actually being able to grow seeds, and even if you have like maybe an incubator station or something eventually that you can, you know, then use to actually essentially grow and farm some of the different local food items, I think could be a nice touch. Maybe as a later game unlock or something, you know? Well, I know that's definitely not my body. What have you got? Earthings? Oh, that must be a cooked version of the plants. Nice. And oh, a stator. We need one of those. That's good. See, I knew we came all the way around here for a reason, look.
Acquired.
Is that another body? It is! Oh my days, the place is littered!
Gotcha.
Okay, so we've not really been up around there at all yet. On this save, have we? We're finding lots of goodies around here though. Oh, all the shinies, look. Healing plants. Yes, please. No. We're not shooting the damn rock. Now, I'm pretty sure the item we needed to do the base core upgrades are the like the hearts from these meteor rocks. I think it calls them. Yeah, meteor hearts. I think it's those. I actually need like, I think it was 10 of them. Uh-oh. Oh, hello. Why's my aim got so bad? Might have something to do with the fact that it's 4 AM. At least, that's the excuse I'm going to use. I'm assuming this is just going to be down into the radiation. I bet I can't get far enough to mine this, can I? No. What time is it? Yeah, just about 4 AM now. Ooh, there's 2 meteors here. That's good. And there was 2. Where's the other one gone? Who viewed it? Found you. So, are we keeping notes, Sam? Am I going to get told off later for staying up late again?
Bravo! Future Health Solutions is happy with your work. New rewards have been
Yay!
unlocked. Look in the terminal to assign them. Future Health Solutions for modern problems.
No? Okay.
Acquired.
Oh no, I actually got stuck. Oh no! Help! Yeah, I'm literally, I can't move. Oh, there we go, we got out. Yay! Oh, that was a close one. And that is quite a long way down, and those are spiders. I see if we can leave them alone, shall we? Oh, right. More drink. Okay, so we're actually back here now. Alright. Well, still no sign of helium-3 deposits. I'm only 1 meteor short for the base upgrade though, so maybe we can find one more of those at least to take back with us. Oh, I need
Great.
one of them as well. Nice. Was that one there? Okay. Yeah, I don't think I've got the materials to do this upgrade, but we can at least drop these off. Oh, can I not drop them off a bit at a time? Really? So I need to get 300 sheets and 300 wire. Well, that's going to take some cooking. I think it's a good opportunity to make use of our storage system. So if we build a depot for each, which I did not actually mean to build up quite so high, but there we go. Can I run those directly? No, this doesn't have connections, does it? Okay, well we can at least put stuff in storage next to it. Gotta navigate this mess now. You can't find the H3 either, Spencer. Interesting. Maybe it's something that's in an area not available in the playtest yet? I don't know. Although I have seen videos of people saying that they've, like, quote unquote, cleared the game, so... I don't know. Oh, that one's using the sheets, so... Now you're making the rods. Are you sheets? Yes. And you are going in here? And that way is still working, so I need to split you then. So let's get rid of that. Put one of those down. Can I get away with it there? Oh, bow. Oh, but you'll do it that way. Okay, yep, that works. Where were you going again? I think I need you in here, was it? Yes. So one of you goes in there. And then the other one needs to go to storage, doesn't it? Oh, can I make my spaghetti even more spaghettied? Oh. Wait, can I just... Okay, not quite. I can build you up there. Okay, why not? Yeah, that'll do. Right, there's one. So that's the sheets, and then the other thing I needed was wire. And damn it, wrong button. No. So wire. Are you wire? Oh no, you're doing those now, aren't you? Or is that finished? Yeah, that one's actually finished, so I can repurpose you. No. you back to wire, because that can use the same ingots, if I am not mistaken. Now I just need to weave this one all the way around to storage luck. Put you there, but get rid of that. Yeah, I guess coming up around the outside is the smart move. Okay, so that should start building up. Why, do I actually have to tell you that you're taking a material? Okay then. Why not? Yeah, sure. Oh, look, I do like that. Look, it actually shows an icon for what's being stored in it on the outside. That is a nice touch. So yes, that will get those building up now, which will help for our base upgrade. And then we have some things we can use here, I think. Yep, one of you. Might as well unlock those. Wait, wasn't there something that needed these as well? I guess not. Yeah, see how much of the food we actually need for the research. Like, you think how much I've been grabbing? Look at that, that's 100, 80, another 80, another 100. 164. Yeah, literally hundreds and hundreds of each fruit. Some unique things. Oh, strawberries or soul hearts.
Another great day for science.
So yes, lots and lots of gathering to be done there.
Ah, gotcha.
Okay, right, that can go in the storage now as well. And that one can actually, yes. Okay, I've actually already got some of those. I didn't realise I had them, you know. Wait, seriously? You only just hold 100 at a time? Really? Okay, well that map kind of sucks, but I guess it is only tier 1 after all. Oh, but I can't even top this up a bit at a time. So you're telling me I've got it, or can I? Yeah, so I've literally got to gather the stacks in my inventory. Okay, well that's slightly annoying. I suppose what I can do, which I think is quite ironically a bit silly, because I've got these great big storage towers here, but I mean, oh, you can't build these outside. Oh. I could just build like a dedicated unit in here and store a hell of a lot more in here than in the tower, which I find kind of hilarious.
Ah, gotcha.
Oh, no, I wanted to sort, damn you. Yeah, why is there no sort option? That's weird. Oh well, close, thank you. And then where's our doodads? We want them. Yes, that's not too bad for now, but I can see that getting quite frustrating to try and do if you need... Consider him as tier 1, like the first upgrade for the core, and imagining how these things are likely to go, you know, getting through ever-increasing combinations of ever more complex parts, you know, having to stockpile more and more piles of that stuff in little boxes in the house, to then move into the container and bury it in inventory. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they won't ever be that bad. It'll just be like higher tier items and not big quantities. I don't know.
Rupture's core is unstable. Head to safety immediately.
Goodbye, retinas.
Warning. The planet is being incinerated.
Oh, William, if I could design a game, what would it be? Well, I actually tried to once. I did Kickstarter project, which never went anywhere. But it was for, if you like, an ultimate, fantasy sandbox RPG. Essentially, actually, shocking given my adversity to them, but technically an MMO as well. But yeah, I had a number of ideas for
planetary temperature within
some very unique
parameters.
mechanics that I thought would be really cool to actually make a game nice and dynamic. But the environment I wanted was fantasy and sci-fi, so it was fantasy on the world, but you had sci-fi connecting them. So you had a bit of both in there, you know? But yeah, like I said, that never actually got off the ground, but yeah, since that was what I did try and do, I have to say that would be what I would try and do. Although if I was to try and do something now, I would probably do something a little bit more humble in expectations. And I think it would be really cool, actually, to try and do like a little roguelike game as a little VTuber game. I think that could actually be quite fun. And, you know, I think that's a reasonable thing to try and aim for as a tangible goal as well. Whether it's something I actually ever get enough time to try and do myself or not is another matter, though. And yeah, some of the UI operations and shortcuts, yes, they can be improved. From what we know from talking to our developer guest earlier in the stream, a lot of those are known shortcomings, which are features currently in development that just did not make it to the playtest. Still, that doesn't mean they predicted everything, so if there are specific things that have caught your attention as feature shortcomings, and if you haven't already, I'd say do let them know, because they are very much embracing feedback. That's why we got the extended period for the playtest. Because who knows, yeah, so you can rename all of the machines as well. So yeah, when it comes to doing a more permanent setup, not this constantly shuffling spaghetti of mine, it would actually be quite handy then, because you can rename the machines for what you're producing in them, so you can just see at a glance then, and say, oh, this one's making this one's making that. And it would be kind of neat, I think, if the machines had these displays on for the items they're producing. I think that's everything functional again. So of course these are filled up again. They do fill rather quickly. At this time, maybe we can, because we were pretty close, maybe we can actually get this upgrade done. No, not you. You. So what have we got? 100. So we got 200. So yeah, we literally just need like another 90 yards
Gotcha.
of the if we just say another 100 of the sheets and we're done, basically. I think that's our worthy little goal here. So at the rate these are filling up, yeah, that's almost there already. Look. There we go. That's literally it. I've just picked up the last stack that I need. So that should be everything for the upgrade now, if I remember correctly. Yay! Upgrade! There you go. See, wasn't that satisfying? I assume that achieved something. I mean, the bar moved and everything. As there was 100 in a stack, and I needed 3 stacks. But yeah, I think that moved that bar up. So I think that just improves our overheating every time there's a rupture. You know, we've got better protection for the base, essentially. But now look, it's going to be 20 meteor cores, so we're going to have to do a lot of mining. But now, yeah, 300 of those, 400 of those we can make at the moment. but I'm not actively making, and the other item I've not even unlocked yet. At least I don't think I had, but I didn't see a recipe unlocked for it, interestingly. Unless I already did unlock it, because I happen to have the things? Maybe. Maybe. Or maybe it's something else that needs the new equipment even? I don't know. Oh wait, we have... to unlock, that's actually almost ready to cash in as well. A food station! Oh! We can do some cooking!
No more eating raw food. You can now process and combine various nutritional materials.
Oh, a food station. Takes me back to my college days.
Oh no, this is not a simple food station. This one is specially tailored to the conditions on Arcadia 7. All the recipes it contains are designed with the local environment in mind.
That means I'll be able to try the local flora. Amazing.
Exactly. Bon appetit.
Okay, so now we can turn our stock of
Gotcha.
these things into something more useful, I think. Oh, also, before I forget, I don't need you anymore. Thank you. Bye-bye.
You have officially become a cook. On Arcadia 7, there are less than
Yay!
100 of you in total, so it's quite a prestigious honor.
Yay, I'm officially a cook. See that Master Chef Fox, look. Because I made a bag of popcorn. I know, the thing it comes on kind of looks like corn. Master Chef of that. No, 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 no. No, 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 Master Chef Fox meat. We don't want that. Yeah, well, that's actually a really big improvement just for processing it. Oh, you just process multiple at once, in fairness, but yeah. Oh, I haven't got room for you? Really? Okay, let's... Yes, just eat one of you. You can go in there, put you there, and you there. You can go in my belly. Oh, I leveled a thing up. Oh. Do I have points now? Can I do anything? Or do I need that? I think I need that station. Yeah, I think I need the lens station unlocked to improve stuff, but well, that will come another time because yes, that is, wow, 8.5 hours we've been here, guys. That's literally almost as long as the entire playthrough so far. That says a lot, doesn't it? But yes, I think that is sufficient for one day, don't you? So yes, well, I do hope you've all enjoyed another fun dive into Star Rupture. And a very nice surprise we had of having Nelt from the dev team come and join us for a big chunk of the stream. And actually get to talk to them a lot about everything that's going on and the plans and everything for the future. I think it's absolutely fantastic. It's certainly been a very welcome surprise for me for today. Oh yeah, that when I broke the rail. Yeah, I love their reaction. Yeah, that was good. Oh, that was priceless, wasn't it? But yes, we will indeed call it a day there. So I hope you've all had fun, and a warm welcome once more to all the new friendos who have found us today. I hope you've all enjoyed yourselves and look forward to seeing you all again soon. If not on Discord in the meantime, vibing with us offline, then you do like remind me of that one, don't you, Asari? Bless you. Yeah, so if I don't see you all on Discord in the meantime, you are all welcome to join. Ow. You as well, Panda. Then, yeah, hopefully I'll see you all next time. I don't know what the plan is for tomorrow's stream yet. We'll see which direction the wind blows us in when we get there. It's only Friday, and Saturday will be modding workshop, so maybe we'll maybe we'll go back to do a bit of Satisfactory. Or we could pick up some Daggerfall if I can get that working again. Or we carry on with Skyrim. We shall see. But yes, either way, that is it for tonight, though, guys. So thank you all again so much for spending your evening / afternoon / morning / time zone with me here. And enjoy the rest of your day, whatever you end up doing with it. And I will see you all next time. Yes, good night now, guys. Good night. Good night.
You're